everybody. Hi Moose, how are you? Hi Jazz. Oh my goodness. In the last like 20 minutes, or the last time I checked, we've raised, how have we got up to £92? It was like it was 52 a minute ago. Last time I checked. Wow. Right before we even started, everyone, we're already 18% of our overall goal today. How sick's that? Yeah, Moose, I've got a new camera, full HD, 4K, 60 FPS. Goodness. Now, been having technical issues. I'm just going to say I've been having technical issues trying to set up for today's charity stream. Managed to get this working. Managed to get... This isn't working. This is supposed to be a ticker that shows everyone that's donated. But it's just not working. So it's just displaying this message, which is fine. I actually love the quality of it. It looks incredible. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of teething. And it took ages to actually get everything together and get it all working. But I'm really happy with like the end result now. Like it does look really good, so I'm pretty happy about it. Hey Retro, how are you? Welcome in. So, as you all know, today is a stream to raise awareness for endometriosis, as it is Endometriosis Awareness Month. And we're going to be fundraising for a charity called Endometriosis UK, which is an amazing support charity and support network for women that have endometriosis and need support, need someone to talk to, need help pursuing a diagnosis, unsure what to do, or just everything supportive. They do. So yes. So I'm a little bit nervous about today because we've got loads on and it is exciting, but there's loads of opportunities for classic technical issues, which I get all the time. So we'll see how it goes. So a little bit of structure about how today is going to go. So firstly, you've got an hour with just me and I'm going to be telling you about endometriosis. I'm not a doctor, obviously, but I do have endometriosis. So I'm going to be telling you all about it, what it is, what are some of the symptoms of it, how it can impact people's lives. I'm going to share a bit about my story and how it affects me. And then at 3 p.m, we've got our first guest coming on, Phoenix, and she's going to be sharing her story. And we've got 2 other guests coming on. At 4 p.m, we've got Petri, and 5 p.m, we've got Emma. And so, hey Phoenix, welcome in. Yeah, Phoenix is our first guest coming on at 3 p.m. So yeah, it's exciting, and it really is all about just spreading awareness about what endometriosis is. And yeah, you may know someone with endometriosis, you just don't know. So the best thing you can do is learn about the symptoms. Hey General Buddy Bear, welcome in. The best thing you can do is learn about what the symptoms are, because you never know, you might end up with a partner who has endometriosis, but they may not know they've got it. And if you know what the symptoms are, you might be able to point them in the right direction. So I was talking to my mum about it actually, and she thinks my sister has endo. Really? Has your sister started the process of like pursuing a diagnosis and like going to the doctor? I feel like we're gonna get a lot of this today, where my brain's gonna be like mid-sentence, nope. But yes, also we've got a bunch of giveaways to do today. So we do have some key milestone incentives at every £100, And they're different things. The first one is £100 5 times steam key giveaways, which we'll be doing over the course of the stream, which I'll do in between guests. And oh my gosh, my brain today. So we'll be doing that. And then also every person that donates £15 today will get into a giveaway to win a bunch of ASUS goodies, which is exciting. We've got some cool prizes actually up for grabs. So you could win a you've got the opportunity to win an Asus ROG Chakram X wireless gaming mouse. You could win an Asus ROG Strix Scope RX keyboard. You could also win a ROG Sheath Black LTD, an Asus cap. So there are some cool prizes to win. So if you did want to go into the Asus giveaway, it's £15 minimum donation for that. And I'll be entering everyone into a prize draw to win. You don't have to be in the stream to win, but I will be announcing at the end. So and yeah, so the giveaway link is !donate, or there is a panel below the stream that you can click, top left panel, in support of endometriosis. Click that, take you to the donation page. Bosh. Family, friends, partners, they may have it and not have told anyone, or they may not even know they have it. Exactly. Exactly. You ban a Twitch troll. When you ban them, they shrink to a tiny small size and they appear on your stream desk wrapped in a bubble wrap with a tiny small box. What would you say when you discovered it in the box? Would you keep them as a stream decoration pet or have your friends come over? They are shrunk them forever. I'd let them out, I think. I'd let them out and be like, right, this is your only chance. Don't mess it up. Moose, I'm not so sure, to be honest. She's definitely had some stuff with her body and it was tough when she had my niece. Really? User, dang, a proper giveaway. Neat, great, cause as well. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like today is going to fly by as well. Fly by. So, yeah, I mean, I've got... okay, I've tested my donation alerts. So they should all be working, but you know what my technical issues are like sometimes. 1 minute it works, 1 minute it doesn't work. Thank you for the follow, Buddy Bear. So, yeah, everyone, please share the streams on your socials. We want to get as many people in as possible. I want to get as many women in as possible, because I'm very aware that I've got my audience and like audience demographic is mostly men, and it would be great to actually get some women in to watch as well. I know, how sharp is this new cam? I feel like this stream added pixels to my monitor. I know, proper HD. All right, so shall we begin then? Shall I go in and tell you a little bit about what endometriosis is? I've got some web pages up because, you know, I've got memory like a sieve and I want to make sure I don't, you know, get it wrong. I know the ins and outs of it, the basics, but it's better to take it from factual pages. Oh, thank you, Moose. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, what is endometriosis? Basically, oh, let me just get this. Yeah, basically, what it's given to the endometriosis is a name given to it's a condition, it's a disease where cells similar to the ones in the lining of the womb or the uterus, it's not the actual lining, but it's cells that are similar to the lining. So it's different, but just similar. Those cells are found elsewhere in the body, and this could be anywhere. It could be on your ovaries, it could be around your bladder, it could be up in your shoulder, like it could be around your heart, it could be anywhere. I think heart is more rare, but yeah, these little clumps of cells just are found elsewhere in the body, and then each month these cells react in a similar way to the ones that build up in the womb. So like in the womb with a period, these cells would build up and then break down, and you'd have your period and you bleed. But with these different cells, with the endometriosis cells, I'll just call them endometriosis cells, they don't have anywhere to go, these cells. So they can't escape. So they cause a lot of pain when they react in the same way as the womb does, but they just don't have anywhere to go. Hey Jiff, welcome in. I have a little endometriosis diagram for you all. Boop. From the Endometriosis UK website of a uterus with some ovaries on. And as you can see on the top left, it's just got some examples of like patches of endometriosis. So it's like little clumps of almost like blood. It looks like blood clots, I think, at least in the diagram. And that's what it looks like. And they attach themselves to different areas of the body. And it's not just around the uterus and the ovaries. It could be anywhere. So that's what they look like. Or that's a like little diagram to help you visualize it more. So those little kind of endometriosis clumps of cells, they react in the same way as a period does, but they've got nowhere to escape. And it causes a lot of pain. It causes lots of things. It causes lots of side effects, which I'll go through in a sec. So in the UK alone, hey Alex, welcome in, how are you? It is painful. In the UK alone, there's about 1.5 million women, and those assigned female at birth, that are currently living with the condition, regardless of race and ethnicity. And it can affect you from the moment you hit puberty. From the moment you have your first period, a woman can have endometriosis. And it can go all the way up to menopause, but it can also carry on through menopause. So even if a woman doesn't have a menstrual cycle anymore, you can still have endometriosis. And so with endometriosis, the cells, they react in a similar way to the period, and they also bleed like a period would, but they've got nowhere to go. And those little clumps, they can cause inflammation, they can cause pain, and they can also form scar tissue. And in some cases, they can actually kind of meld organs together as well. So you can like kind of stick stuff together, sticks organs together. It can have a massive, significant impact on a person's life. So some of the side effects are... Hang on. I actually have I've got some diagrams. I did get some diagrams. Is everyone with me, by the way? Is everyone with me? Because I'm throwing information at you all. And just... I'm just like, okay, I found this amazing one. I'm gonna just hang on. I wish I saved it, and I didn't save it as a file. Hold up a sec. I'll save it as a file and I'll put it on my OBS, because I think this is good. Let me just save it. Right. I got this off Twitter earlier. It's hey Morpheus, welcome in. How are you? All right, let's do this. Hey Mum. Everyone, Mum Machines in chat. Say hello. I've just saved this file and now I can't find where I saved it. I can't remember. Is it this? Nope, it's not that. I just sorry, can we just appreciate that I just named my OBS source, the image I just put in endo mum, because as mum came in I said endo mum and I was typing at the same time. Yes, teach. I'm gonna have to resave it because I can't remember what I've saved it. Oh, I saved it in a random folder, that's why I can't find it. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. So I found this. Let's dive out the way, sit over here. I found this on Twitter earlier. So some of the common symptoms of endometriosis is painful periods, urination and bowel pain, severe pelvic cramping, constant fatigue, heavy bleeding, but it isn't always heavy bleeding, bleeding and pain in between periods as well, infertility, digestive problems, painful sex, periods lasting way above the norm of what it should be, painful ovulation and ovarian cysts. There is more, but I'll dive into those in a minute. And there is more than 1 in 10 women worldwide that have endometriosis. Yeah, it remains I think it remains, I can't remember where I read this earlier. You'll have to just trust me on this one. I can't remember the source. But it remains one of the top undiagnosed or misdiagnosed medical conditions in the world. I don't know out of how many other top ones, yet 1 in 10 women have it, which is an unbelievable amount of people in the world that have this same condition. Like, put that into perspective. Everyone just take a second to think about that. I can't believe you can't remember. No, I can't believe it. You have a higher chance of having endometriosis if someone in your family has it as well. 30 to 50% infertility rate. Hey Common, welcome in. How are you? There is no cure for endometriosis either. But you can get treatment for it. Once you get through the initial diagnosis, which can take years, because it's just women will get told it's all in your head, everyone has painful periods, that's normal, you have a low pain threshold, when actually it's not normal and it's affecting their everyday life. They may not be able to work, they may not be able to go to school, and apparently it's normal. Some treatment is surgery, so you can get, once it's diagnosed, or they'll usually do an ultrasound on you, which won't really be able to pick up much, to be honest. Like, I had an ultrasound and it didn't pick up anything. So the next stage is a laparoscopy, which is like a keyhole surgery through the belly button. Get a little little camera in there, have a look around, and they can see the endometriosis, and they will laser out or cut out the endometriosis like clots that they find. That's a form of treatment, but it won't get rid of it. It will always come back, and it will keep coming back. And they do have you can get treatment for it. So you can get hormonal treatment, the pill. I think there's a certain pill you can go on. Painkillers, obviously. That isn't treatment really, but it just helps. And hormonal coils. So yeah, I'm on the hormonal coil, and that's been quite good for me, but it's not for everyone. So There are some myths, and I know my mum got told this by her doctor before she had me, when she was in the process of getting diagnosed. Have a child. You get told to have a child. Get pregnant. That will stop it. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I'll just get pregnant. Yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah. Especially when you're like 18. Oh yeah, just get pregnant. That'll stop it for 9 months. Or have a hysterectomy. Just take your whole uterus out. But that also won't stop it. That won't stop it. You'll still have endometriosis after a hysterectomy. There are different stages of endometriosis, but the pain isn't relative to the stages. So whatever stage you have, you could still have really, really bad pain. So yeah, I think it comes from a place where there's not enough research on the condition, and also I guess doctors don't have enough like training on it either, potentially. But I'm hoping things are changing. I feel like it's better than what it was from when my mum got diagnosed. Same to you. I haven't lived her pain, but I know it is horrible. It is. Yeah, that's true, Barto. Yeah. So I had the laparoscopy, and I have a little scar right on the inside of my belly button. Yeah. So yeah, that's a little bit about endometriosis. But let me talk you through the pain symptoms. So you can get painful periods, ovulation pain, and pain during internal examinations, pain during and after sex, pelvic pain. So those are some of the pain symptoms. You can also get bleeding symptoms. So extremely heavy periods, breakthrough bleeding and irregular periods are quite common. Prolonged and irregular bleeding. So you'll quite often have longer periods than what you're supposed to have. And before I got diagnosed, I was like that. I had really heavy periods, very irregular, all over the place. It was horrible. Blood clots and like different like dark blood. And then you've got bladder and bowel symptoms as well. So I get these really bad. Painful poos. Painful poos, everyone. Oh my God. Pain when you pee. And also diarrhea when you're on your period. Extreme bloating and bleeding when you poo. I get a lot of bloating. Like I've actually had a bit of a bloating flare up over the last 3 days where I've just, it's like your lower stomach is bloated and I've had this like really tender ache that just won't go. And also a lot of dragging, you get a lot of dragging sensations kind of out of your bum as well. It's the only way I can describe it is the pain is like that. It's like really sharp. It's horrible. I'm being open and honest with you all because we have to, we have to spread awareness because no one talks about these things and it's so important. And then the other symptoms you can get on the back of all this is fatigue. You can get back pain, leg pain, nausea, depression. So you've got the mental side of it as well. Feels like daggers in your body. It does, yeah, it does. Really sharp pains. I can imagine people just wondering if it's just a normal thing in the early stages. Exactly. Yeah, I think if I'm really lucky because I had my mum mum had already been through, you know, going through the really difficult diagnosis of getting passed from pillar to post. But because mum already knew the signs, when she saw me growing up and like having periods and that, and like she could see the endometriosis symptoms in me, so I was like, okay, it's time to go to the doctors, we need to get this checked. I think I don't know how old I was when we first went to the doctors about it, mum. Do you remember? I think I had my operation in, was I 20? No, I was with, yeah, was I 20-ish? I feel like we spoke about this the other day, but I can't remember how old I was when I actually got the diagnosis. I had the operation. But it started off with a doctor's appointment, and straight away, mum was like, I think my daughter's got endometriosis. Can we please be referred to a gynecologist? So straight away, it wasn't like I'm in an RN at the doctor. It's like we have to go to the gynecologist. Then you have to get examined. Obviously, all of the internal examinations you have to have, which isn't very nice when you're younger. I'm used to it now, but when I was younger, it's horrible because it's like invasive, isn't it? No one no one wants to do it, especially when you're young. So the internal examinations, was it around 17? Yeah. So it took a few years before my actual diagnosis, and that was, even then, that was with like the pushing to get it sorted. And I did have I had a really good gynecologist as well once I got referred to him. But yeah, mum, how long was it? Do you know how long it took you to get your diagnosis roughly? Do you remember? For those of you that have just come in as well, we are raising money for Endometriosis UK, which is an amazing charity that support women with endometriosis. So if you did want to donate, you can hit !donate for the donation link. And if you any donations of £15 or more, you'll be automatically entered into our ASUS giveaway, where you can win a bunch of prizes. We've got a ROG Chakram X wireless mouse. Hey Just Jones, welcome in, how are you? We've got a keyboard, we've got a desk mat, we've got some caps. So yeah, make sure to donate for a chance to win. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Moose. I appreciate that. That is, yeah, I appreciate that. See, I can't really, I don't think I can really pull up a picture of endometriosis. I don't know. If anyone wants to have a look at a picture of a camera and what endometriosis is, you can go on Google and have a look to see what it looks like. If you type in endometriosis on Google Images, it will show you some pictures. So it took my mum approximately 18 years to get her endometriosis diagnosis. Just Jones, you just put me off my cherry bakewell. Oh, come on, it's only a bit of blood, it's fine. So, what else was about to say? I've covered that there's no treatment. But yes, when I was going through my initial diagnosis, I remember I worked at like a pub. And I would be working, and then all of a sudden I would literally get hit with a stab of pain out of nowhere that would literally stop me in my track. Like I could not move, and it hurt, and it's just like I'd have to just stand. Couldn't move. I'd have to just stand and wait for it to ease before I could move again. And that used to get me at work quite a lot, which was quite frustrating. Because if someone's like walking along and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, you're going to be like, what's up with them? What's going on? Jazz, yeah, looking it up is not great if you're eating. This is a medical issue. Yes, that is true. It was a long time because I kept feeling like it was all in my head and kept feeling like giving up. Yeah. But 18 years as well is an extremely long time. And thing is, when you think it's all in your head as well, yeah, you start to question everything, and it's like, oh, it's the doubt, isn't it? The doubt, oh, the doctor said this, like, surely they're trained, surely they're right, kind of thing. Oh my goodness, Plant, thank you so much for the £2 donation. Thank you so much. I think we need to move that over slightly, don't we? It's slightly cut off. I'm just moving it over. And yeah, I remember after healing from that laparoscopy as well, it was noticeably better. But I'd say over the last 10 years, I need to go back to the doctors now, because over the last 10 years, it's been like, I've been on the Mirena coil for about 10 years now, which is the hormonal coil. And it hasn't stopped my periods, but it's made them a lot less heavy and less frequent. So it's like controlled them a bit more. But I'd say like my endometriosis pain, it's kind of been like, it's like this, and it's like slowly, over the years, it's slowly kind of gone like that, I'd say. And then maybe in like the last year or so, it's starting to take a turn, it's starting to take a turn. Hey DJL, welcome in. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Today we're doing a charity stream for Endometriosis UK. We're raising awareness about endometriosis. So if you did want to donate, !donate is in the chat. Everyone who donates £15 or more will get put into our Asus ROG giveaway. And you can win. It's definitely worth entering this, guys, because you could win an Asus ROG Chakram X wireless gaming mouse. You could win a ROG Strict Scope RX keyboard, and this is nice stuff. A Sheath Black, the Asus ROG Ducky. There's basically 3 prizes to win. So, yes. Did you have a photo of the prizes? No. Only the one I sent on Discord, but that's got my scribbles all over it, because I was scribbling the prize numbers on. I scribbled the prize numbers on the picture. 27 months, I know, that is long. That's a long time. Jazz, without support around, that would be so hard. Glad you persevered. If no one is talking about it, then you think maybe everyone else is the same as me and I'm just complaining. It's hard. I can't imagine what like mum had to go through, and so many other women as well. Like really, I'm quite lucky. So, ugh. So, I'm just having a look It says on endometriosis.org that some studies have linked the presence of endometriosis with the development of ovarian cancer as well. But it's not a definitive association. So, women, get your smears done. I am going to flick over to DJL just came in to say hi and get the resub in. Off to bed, got work tonight, catch you soon. DJL, no worries, thank you for the sub. Have an amazing evening, a night at work. Have an amazing night at work because you work the night shifts. And yes, go to sleep, have a good sleep before your shift, and I'll catch you soon. Yeah, anyone with endometriosis should not miss any smear tests. Absolutely. So, I've got a little sheet here that it's talking about myths and misconceptions in endometriosis, which is interesting. And I think it's an important read really, because it says here that severe period pain is not normal. So a lot of women will go to a doctor and say they've got, you know, really bad period pains, and then they'll get told that's normal, that's, you know, you've got a low pain threshold, things like that, excuses for it. But it's not normal if it's affecting your everyday life and you're not able to work because you're in bed, or, you know, or it's just, you know, causing you so much discomfort that you can't concentrate on anything else. Women get told it's all in their head as well. Another myth, I think we spoke about it earlier, is that pregnancy is like a good kind of stopping for endometriosis, but it isn't. It may temporarily suppress the symptoms of endometriosis, a bit like what the hormonal... Tim G, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you so much. I'll make sure you get entered into the giveaway. Although I've just realised if someone doesn't give me your... All right, that was you. Hey, Common. I've just realised if you don't give me your Twitch username, I won't know who you are for the ASUS giveaway. So we're going to have to be hot on the Twitch usernames as the donations come in. But hey, Common, I've got that. Thank you so much. And we've just hit our first little donation. Our donation, oh my God, speak words, woman, speak words. We've just hit our first donation incentive, so 5 Steam key giveaways. So I think we might as well do the first one now. What are you all thinking? Should we do the first one now before our first guest comes on? A woman's best friend is a hot water bottle. Literally got one right here on my stomach for permanent what's the word? I don't know. Pain relief. Like I was saying to my mum earlier, I think as well, a lot of women, you just kind of disregard things sometimes, because I've got it in my head that if I go to the doctor, they're just going to palm me off because my pain isn't enough. But actually, I think I do need to go for a checkup because it has been a long time. And yeah, it can build and build and build. So yeah, slightly worrying, but it's fine. So yeah, I think I need to go back and just be like, right, this is what's happening. Just a checkup. So endometriosis does not equal infertility either. It is, I think it's up to like maybe 30% of women have difficulties. Or if it's severe enough, you can become infertile, I think. Just given it £92. We're at 110 now, I think. We're at £110 here. Alrighty, let's get our first giveaway going to win a Steam key on the old wheel spin. Oh, I'm on the wrong website. I've got too many tabs. That's the only thing. I've got too many tabs open right now for this stream. I've got so many tabs. Let's get our giveaway. Giveaways. All right. Okay, if you would like to enter the giveaway to win a Steam key, please type in !ticket 1 to 5. Your first ticket is free, and each ticket after costs 100 credits. Yes, if you fancy a free game, do it. Do it now. Enter. !ticket, Steam key giveaway. I also need to just update. Here we go. Hey Common, thank you for the entry. Good luck. So your first one went through. Your first one did go through. For some reason it doesn't say that it has, but it has. I can see it. There must be a setting for Stream Elements that allows people to see that their entry's gone through. Yeah, it only says when it doesn't work. So we have our first guest, Phoenix, joining us in 15 minutes as well. I think it's off. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, actually, I guess when there's a lot of people entering, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Oh, no, but you should be able to change it, Jazz. You enter your own amount. Oh, I didn't mean to type that in caps. I was just opening it to have a look. So when you first go through, does it like have £2? Oh yeah, add funds to your page. Continue without gift aid, and then you edit it. Donation amount. 15. Oh, I see what you mean though. It kind of just has £2, doesn't it? It's not clear though. It would be good if you could change it to like have a base set. It would be nice if you could just change it so that it's not as clear as this. Yeah, exactly, the donation amount. Maybe, can we actually link to that part or... I don't know if we can link to that part though. Oh, can you actually? You can. Maybe we should use that link then instead, do you reckon? I think that would be clearer, wouldn't it? Chatbot, chat commands. I'll use that one instead because I think that's clearer then. Then it's more encouraging people to enter the amount they were going to enter rather than £2. We're already at 130. What is going on? Did we get another one that hasn't come through? I think we may have had a donation that didn't come through on the thing, or it came through before I was aware of it. Okay, well, at least that's there now. Okay, did I... What's the donate? I know, £130, that's so good. That's sick. Jiffa! Thank you so much for the £20 donation. Really hope anyone suffering... It's cut off, hang on, I missed your message. Really hope anyone suffering can get all the support they deserve. I'm so glad you're raising funds for this. Jiff, thank you so much for the £20 donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Sofa. Welcome in. How are you? Yes, the alerts are delayed. Yeah, maybe I'm just having a classic technical issues. You know, as you do. Yes, so... Is there any other myths that we haven't covered? I think we've covered most of the myths. And most of the facts. Does anyone have any questions so far that I'll do my best to answer? Also, remember we do have a giveaway open, !ticket 1 or ticket 5 to enter to win a Steam key. I'm going to be closing it before our first guest comes on. We've got one entry at the moment, so you've got a really high chance of winning. Please enter, do it, enter it. If you play Steam, enter the giveaway. Platt, the Loch Ness Monster, unless I'm now dipping into a conversation I don't know the original talking point to. So far, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? We're doing a fundraising stream today for Endometriosis UK. And I am doing my best to teach everyone about what endometriosis is. And basically just raise awareness of it. Plant, I'm doing amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much as well for your donation earlier. I'm not too bad myself. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay. Good luck with the charity stream. You're already doing amazing. Thank you. I know we've raised so much so far. And it's been really nice to be able to talk about this as well. I'm hoping everyone's enjoying the stream so far and you're learning. And yeah, I wonder actually, should we do a poll, Jazz, and see how many people in the chat had ever heard of endometriosis before today? Because it would be interesting to see how many people in the chat at the moment knew about it before today, or whether this is the first time hearing about it. Good plan. Do I do it or do you do it? Tell a friend to get on board with this stream. Exactly. That's it. Tell a friend. Poll is up. Thank you, Jazz. So there's a poll in the chat at the moment. Did you know about endometriosis before today? Make sure you answer. It'll be really interesting to see how many people knew about it. I'm not going to answer, obviously, because I already knew. So, yeah, get your votes in. Get your votes in. Poll is up. Voted. Thank you. Get those votes in. We've got our first guest, Phoenix, joining the stream in about 7 minutes. All right, we're going to be announcing the giveaway winner in a minute, and only one person has entered. So if no one else enters, we have an auto winner. There's a very high chance of winning this if anyone else wants to enter, and it's free to enter. Your first ticket is free, everyone. I really encourage you to enter the giveaway because it's free. Exclamation mark ticket 1 in chat for your chance to win a Steam key. For free. I reckon Hey Common's sitting there like, I have this in the bag. I have this in the bag. Retro swooped in with the 50-50 chance now. All right, we're going to close the giveaway. For a bit of spice. Okay, let's close this giveaway then. We'll announce the first winner. All right, close the giveaway. Who is it going to be? Let's draw the winner in 3, 2, 1. Retro won with a 50% chance. Congratulations, Retro. All right, we need to get the wheel spin up as well. And spin your wheel. Congrats, Retro. Whoop, whoop. Let's spin the wheel. Right, are you ready? 3, 2, the cool Umbreon emote. 3, 2, 1. You just won yourself a tabletop playground. Congrats, Retro. I'm just writing it down. Congrats! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fantastic. Right, I'll take that off. Oh, got an itchy ear. Okay, we've got our first guest, Phoenix, joining us in a few minutes. I'm just going to check actually that she is ready. So yes, during our chat, I've never done anything like this before. So hopefully we're going to be using Twitch guest star for the first time ever today as well. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it just works first time. Oh, Phoenix is here. Cool. Yeah, we're going to be using Twitch guest star for the first time, and I'm just hoping that it just works. It seems straightforward enough though, doesn't it? Like, it does seem straightforward enough. On the FAQ, it's like, it's just this and this. This is what your guest needs to do, and there. Bish bash bosh. So hopefully it just works. Yeah, I think so. Okay. One thing I did want to try today is get the Just Giving progress bar Twitch extension working, but unfortunately it just wasn't playing ball today. And this donation ticker, it's supposed to be a ticker, but it's not playing ball for some reason. But oh well, it's fine. Hey Droloft, welcome in. How are you? We are raising awareness endometriosis today. Oh, I forgot to say as well, I guess I was supposed to go into a bit about how endometriosis affects my everyday life, and I didn't. But just very briefly, I get... Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh my God, I've lost my... Jake, Joker, thank you so much. Why is my follow alert like underneath? Oh. Oh no! No! No, I missed it! No! No! Jazz, thank you so much for the £19.64 donation. I clicked off the thing just before it, and then I heard the alert. I was like, no! Thank you so much. We've just hit £150. Thanks for raising both awareness and funds for a cause that affects us all directly and indirectly. Thank you so much, Jazz. Entering you into the ACES giveaway. I'm good. Wish I could donate and help some, but it's the end of the month and I don't have much. Wanted to show support though. Droloff, just you being here is more than enough. Thank you so much for coming in and showing support. Even just sharing the stream with a friend, or, you know, spreading awareness, sharing the Twitter post for the stream is amazing. Just getting the word out there. We want as many people as we can to learn about it. Okay, let's get Phoenix on. Let's do this. I'm gonna try and send the invite and just see how it goes. Right, we'll turn the music off as well. Dun dun dun. Silence. Right. I need to just get a handle on my tabs because I've got so many tabs. So many! Okay. Oh, 1 sec, everyone. just getting some stuff. There we go. Okay. Right, let's get Phoenix in if Phoenix is ready. I think she said she was ready. So I'm going to invite and see if this works. Oh, that's not... Bear with. Right, I've sent the invite. See how it goes. I'm involved in a lot of things that have charities for them due to things in my life, so I like to help where I can. A lot of people don't realise the effect some things can have on people's lives. Exactly. And the thing is, there's so many like good causes out there as well, like so many different things. Stream life, testing things live on air. What could possibly go wrong? It's the classic. We always do it. Oh, okay. Invited guests can access guest star via your browser URL. Copy the link and share it with your invited guests. Oh, that's a good idea. So, okay, so I've invited Phoenix, but maybe if that's not working, I can send the link. Thank you so much for the follow, Dro. Thank you. Oh, what was that? I just lost one of my USBs and then it came back. I was like, what is that? Was that my internet? I hope not. No, it wouldn't be the internet. My PC does it all the time. Does it? You're just like, throws you off. Like, what was it? What was that? Plat, the USB drop-in is such a nice worrying sound. The USBs be weird sometimes. Phantom USB, it is. It's like, what one was it? Was it the mouse? Was it the keyboard? Was it this? Was it that? Was it the cam link? Who knows? What died? What froze? The worst one was if it was your webcam and you were like mid like funny face and it froze. It's telling me it can't pick up my mic. Oh, that's interesting. Have you checked your I'm sure you have, but have you checked your inputs and outputs? If not, we can always try and use. Oh, here we go. I think it's ready. I'm gonna. Should I, Phoenix? Should I think I can bring you in now. Did it work? Anonymous, thank you so much for the £2. Great cause, Bex. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Love you lots. I don't know who you are. Annan. I don't know why. Da, 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 da. Not sure how it works on your end. If it's in browser, maybe browser isn't allowed access currently to the mic. It says Phoenix is ready now, so let's put an endo to endometriosis. I like the pun. It hadn't allowed the mic. Oh, right. Has it fixed it now, or if not, then we could always go on Discord. Hey, Mekani, welcome in. How are you? Oh, all good now. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I'm excited. Okay, I'm going to accept. It should just work. Okay. Allow. Hang on. Hold up. I'm kidding. This is supposed to be so easy. Twitch guest star. It's like, we'll do it all for you. Easy peasy. No, it's fine. I think I had to just allow it on my computer. So give it a sec because it's just reconnecting. Drum rolls. It is the machine they call Becky. I'm okay, thanks. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, we're raising awareness today for endometriosis. I'm just going to oh, I've pressed the wrong button, I think, and it's kind of frozen. Yeah, it seems really easy to use, Mekan. I can see Phoenix. Can Phoenix see me and hear me?
You, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna just show you on the stream now. So, yes. And now you should come on. There we go. Hello.
Hi everyone.
Hello. Can everyone hear Phoenix okay?
Well, that's really weird. I can see myself on the stream now.
How are you, Phoenix?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on today. Yeah, really appreciate it. I'm excited to hear your experience and just have a chat from between two fellow endo warriors, I guess. So yeah. Do you want to just introduce yourself a little bit to everyone?
Yeah, so I'm Phoenix. I am in my 30s, fairly recently. I have 2 black cats who are my whole world. They are stupid idiots, but they are also amazing. I also recently got married, which was great. It was just kind of like one of those things that we said we were going to do for ages, and then coronavirus got in the way, and then we went and did it, and it was just me, my now husband, and 2 witnesses, and it was amazing. There was no pressure. It was all done like within an hour, and so we were able to immediately get changed into normal clothes. No pressure, no nothing. Went for burgers in the afternoon. It was great.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, I don't like lots of people around me at once, so yeah. The idea of having to stand in front of lots of people was just no, not my sort of thing. I currently work at a place called Government Digital Services, which means that I work for the I work on the UK Gov Design System, which means that I try and make accessible components and patterns. And I've been doing that for about a year now. It's very, very different to anything I've ever done before, and I really love what I do. I have to remind myself not to bring my work home sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's truly great. And I've got a very great support network at work because they're very aware of medical conditions and how much they can have an impact on you as well.
That's really good. That's really good that the company that you work for have that support network, because not all companies do, and it's especially hard when you don't have the understanding like from your co-workers around you as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, Quabblers, thank you so much for the £15 donation. Thank you. I was just thinking about this earlier. I was thinking, do I thank people for donating whilst we're mid-chat? Because we might be right in the middle of the conversation. So for those of you in chat, if I don't thank you straight away, I will thank you later. Just as an FYI for those in chat. But yeah, did you want to maybe tell us a bit, how did you begin pursuing your diagnosis? Like, what was your initial first steps that made you go to the doctor? Like, how did you know? When did you know something wasn't right?
So my mum, my nan, and my aunt have all had really bad period problems. My mum had endometriosis. My nan had fibroids and probably had endometriosis as well. And And I remember getting my first period, and I remember it being so painful. It took me out for 3 days, and that was my first ever one. And I thought, okay, this is what I'm going to deal with for the rest of my life. That's really, really rubbish. That's going to be, if this is what I'm going to have to deal with, then maybe, like most women, maybe I'm just a bit weak. Maybe this is just what everyone women deals with. And I thought, okay, this is my first one. I've heard that the first one can be a bit bad, and maybe they'll level out over time. It was once I got to sort of 16 and they were regular and they were taking me out for 3 or 4 days at a time. I was like, okay, there's something not quite right here. So I went to the doctor and I got told all the usual stuff that, you know, you're a teenager, you'll have to learn to deal with pain. Here's some painkillers. So they gave me like over-the-counter paracetamol, where they gave me a load of them at a time. And then they gave me some other anti-inflammatories as well. And they said, take these when you need to. And it just really didn't do anything. And I'd be curled up in a ball and have to miss 3 or 4 days of school at a time.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, this is just absolutely ridiculous. And I got to 18 and I was saying, oh my God, this is really stupid. So I went to my doctor again and I said, okay, I can't cope with this. This is making me miserable. This is making it so that I am so in pain and so miserable. I want something done about this. And they sent me to a gynecologist, and the gynecologist took a look and they said, okay, we'll do an ultrasound and we'll do a scan. And they did the scan and they found some cysts and told me that that was perfectly normal. And women do get cysts fairly regularly, which is normal. But to have a 3 centimeter cyst, they should have actually investigated at that point. And they didn't. They said, oh, they go away. They go away by themselves.
Yeah, that's fine. Because they'll just kind of be like, oh, no, it's nothing to worry about. And you're already in that, even before that ultrasound, you've already started going into the spiral of it affecting your mental health as well, just from all the pain. And as I guess when you're at school and you see other people your age that aren't experiencing the same symptoms as you are for a period, and then you go to the doctor and all they give you is painkillers, it makes you question it in a way, because it's like, well, do I just need more painkillers? Like, can I not handle, like, is it me? Like, can I not handle this pain or something? When actually you're experiencing so much more pain, and a different pain to what your friends at school are as well. So it's like a spiral of like your mental health too.
I thought I was weak for so long. It was unreal. And I remember I went on a night out when I got to about 21 after having this really dismissive experience with the hospital that I was under, that basically said, you've got some cysts, they'll go away by themselves. There's nothing wrong with you. And I experienced a period, and I experienced a really heavy period. And at the time, we didn't know what was going on, because it hit out of nowhere. And at the time, mine were fairly irregular. I don't get very long periods. I get for 3 days, which is a godsend, but it means that I have everything that most people experience with endometriosis compressed into about 3 or 4 days, which has got its pluses and negatives. So I got a period whilst I was on a night out, and I had to go to hospital because there was a belief that I'd hemorrhaged from a miscarriage or something.
Yeah.
So I went to hospital. They said, okay, we're really worried. And then find out that it was just a period. And that was how it's described. It's just a period, but you have lost a lot of blood. We're a little bit worried. So then I got diagnosed as anemic because I was losing so much blood during my periods. And it actually took moving away. So I moved away to where I currently live, and I kind of went, okay, can we try something else? So I tried all the different hormonal sort of methods of how can we try and keep it in check? So and hormones just do not agree with me. They send me loopy. I absolutely hate them.
With the hormones, is this the pill, the coil, or just kind of all those
everything?
Yeah.
I've gone through all of them. I tried the injection and I had 3 months of solid bleeding. I tried the hormone, the injection plus the pill, which stopped the bleeding but made me so angry that I would just lose my temper over nothing.
Yeah.
And then I got told that because my mother had a DVT, I had to come off that because I was at risk of blood clots and stroke because she'd had that. So if immediate family members have had any risk of blood clots, you are at risk of blood clots. And if you're asthmatic, you're also supposed to come off them. And then my next thing was, okay, so can I try the coil? And I said, can I try the non-hormonal coil then? And I tried that and it just didn't make any difference. It made the periods more painful, happen for longer. And in the end I said, right, take it all out. I want to try nothing. I want to just no hormones, no interventions. I will just deal with them as is. And for about 6 months, I dealt with them as is. And once I had all the hormones and everything out of my body, I was able to get to a point where I felt a bit more on top of everything for me personally, just because all those extra bits that I had in my body were making me feel too much. Just really didn't agree with me. For some people, it's amazing, but for me personally, it just didn't work. And we moved to Birmingham for my now husband's work, and I went to a doctor again with the hope that they would do something. And I remember sitting in, and it was a doctor, and they said, I just need to let you know that I have only just passed my training, so my decisions will probably have to be double checked. But I just wanted to let you know that for full disclosure. And I said, okay, that's absolutely fine. And it was a male doctor. And it's a really strange thing I've found, that female doctors tend to be a bit more dismissive. And I don't quite understand this.
I've heard this. I've heard that from a few friends as well.
I think it's maybe because they rely on their own experiences. And if you're very lucky to not have very painful periods, you kind of go, can't be that bad. But this doctor then put me through to, I said, I think I have endometriosis. And I explained all my symptoms. And he said, yeah, from everything you said, that sounds like endometriosis. And it was a 10-minute chat. And I'd spent so long saying the same things. And I said, so you don't think I'm crazy? You don't think that this is a case of I'm reading into this, or I'm just weak? No, God, no. Definitely not.
When he said that to you, how did you feel after all that time of not knowing and just going in circles?
I cried.
Yeah.
I actually cried. I came out, I went home, because this is back when I worked in shift work and in pubs, and I cried. And I rang up a couple of my girlfriends and I said, the doctor believes me and they're referring me through to a gynecologist. And I had a very similar experience to you, where the ultrasound didn't show very much. And the doctor warned me. They said, right, we're going to do the surgery. There's a good chance we'll go in, we might not find anything. And because when I was younger, I'd had an umbilical hernia, I had to have the surgery come in just underneath my lung.
For the laparoscopy?
Yeah, so I had a point up here and then the 2 points down there. So they were like, it'll be exactly the same, you just can't have your belly button because you've already had your belly button used to remove a hernia when you were small. It's like, yeah, absolutely fine, do whatever you need to do. And they told me half an hour, you'll be in and out, fully expecting that to be the case. And it turned out it was 2.5 hours and they couldn't complete the surgery. So when I went in, they removed as much as they could, but in actual fact, the endometriosis has infiltrated quite a lot of my body. I've got what's called deep infiltrating endometriosis, which the acronym is called DIE, which is it's not a nice acronym.
That's a horrible acronym.
Yeah, which is technically stage 4, but it's one where a lot of doctors disagree and do agree about it. But it means that it has infiltrated organs, and it has infiltrated, there's a bit in your body that's between your uterus and your bowel called the pouch of Douglas, and if that gets filled, it fills basically with endometrial tissue.
Oh my gosh.
And that had been filled. It's also around my ureter to my one kidney, and it was on a ligament that joins to my spine, and that was in 2016. And so they told me that they removed as much as they could, but she was a generalized gynecology surgeon and she needed a multidisciplinary team to be able to remove the rest of it.
Yeah.
And I haven't actually had that operation to remove the rest of it, because I then had to go through various other people to get that operation.
Yeah. Are you now waiting for that operation?
So the next step was to put me on I don't know if you've ever had this option given to you, a medication called Prostap, which is a chemical menopause.
I'm not sure if I actually got offered that when I got diagnosed, but yeah, sorry, carry on. Yeah.
It's a high risk for young people medication that was pushed for quite a while, and I think it's being pulled back in the amount it's pushed now, because they're like, it's putting you into a menopause for me it was at age 26.
Yeah, too young.
And I was in a menopause for 7 months, and you can't have anything like HRT or anything like that, because it's to try and stop your body from producing the estrogen that increases the endometriosis growth. So we tried that, and that's why we found out that I was experiencing pain, which helped me come to a diagnosis of another condition, which it was weird favors. Having endometriosis helped me come to a condition of another, came to the diagnosis of another condition.
Yeah.
But then the next step, I went back to them and I said, okay, can we get this surgery done then so that I can have this removed? And I had to go through pillar to post to try and work it out. And I got to the point where I said, okay, well, no one's doing what I'm asking, so can I have a hysterectomy, please? I know it's not a cure, but I don't want children, because I don't want to risk passing this on, because although it's not hereditary, there's a good chance that I will. And personally, I don't want children. And I got asked by someone who's supposed to be, there's a thing in the UK called BGCE centres, who are like clinical excellence for endometriosis. And one of the questions she actually asked me was, have you spoken to your partner about this choice? And I said, well, if he's the one going to carry the baby, then he can have an opinion on this. But seeing as it would be me, and I have decided I don't want children, then it doesn't matter, does it? I'm not going to change my mind. I've been asking for this at this point, I've been asking for about 5 years.
Exactly. It's your body and it's your decision.
So currently I am on a waiting list for a hysterectomy. I've got a rough date. I've got to bring my BMI down. But the problem with having endometriosis and having the other medical condition that I have is that it can cause you to be in constant pain. So trying to exercise is difficult at the best of times. So because it affects my spine, it means that exercising can be very difficult. So I go to physio as a result. The other thing that it did, so because I underestimate pain, I underestimated 2 ovarian cysts. One was one I ended up in hospital for. We thought it was appendicitis, and I ended up going to hospital, and it was an ovarian cyst, and they just kept me on paracetamol overnight. And then the other one, I went after I spent so long going to my partner, I don't know, this feels a bit over dramatic, and I feel like I'm being a bit pathetic with it, because sure, it could just be a cyst. But what if it is my appendix because I've got a bit of a temperature as well. And he said, okay, let's go to the doctors first. And I went to my doctor, and she said immediately to me, it sounds like it could be your appendix. It sounds like it could also be a cyst. If you get a temperature or if you get any pain back again, straight to A&E. So I went to A&E that evening when I got the pain again.
Yeah.
And it turned out it was an ovarian cyst. But because I'd ignored that pain, what I'd also ignored was the fact that I had lung cancer.
Oh.
Because I was so used to being in pain and so used to holding my body tense, I'd ignored the pain that I'd had in my ribs for about 6 months at that point.
Had you kind of all put it down to be in the same pain? Like it was all part of the same thing?
Yeah. I was just so in pain all the time. And I had very insidious symptoms for the lung cancer. I had a bit of breathlessness. I'd get hoarse. I'd lose my voice if I was singing. And I had just sort of, the only way I can describe it is if I stand up a little bit, I had a bit of rib pain here.
Yeah.
That came and went. So I sort of was like, right, I can't really wear a bra, so I'll wear a wireless bra or a t-shirt one, that sort of thing. And I was like, oh, well, it could just be that because I've got a hypermobile EDS. I thought, oh, it's just that playing up on top of everything else, on top of my endometriosis. And when the endometriosis flares, the EDS flares at the same time. It's one of those. And it was caught by accident. And I was really lucky. It was stage 1. They were able to remove it very quickly. But I was, because I was so used to downplaying pain, because I was so used to thinking it's in my head, because I'd had those experiences due to endometriosis and due to so many years of going, well, you should be able to handle pain. Everyone experiences pain. That I just kind of ignored the pain that I was experiencing from my ribs and from being a little bit out of breath.
Yeah.
And just went, well, I'm out of breath because I've put weight on, because I can't exercise, because I spend 2 weeks of the month unable to do very much because my pelvis hurt so bad. It was really, that was just horrendous.
I can't believe the shock of getting that diagnosis on top of the previous one as well. That must have been so like unexpected.
It really was. I mean, I got the diagnosis and I had the operation and everything done within 2 months. So, and it's been just over a year since I had that diagnosis now. Sorry, something just went in the other room. Hopefully, nothing too bad. I've got 2 cats, and
it might have been one of the cats.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. But it was one of those where it kind of went, I'm actually going to have to listen to my body more and fight more when I'm being sort of. It did me a favor in the fact that now when I say to doctors, I want a hysterectomy, I can say to them, I've had cancer, and it's a really bad thing to have to say. I've had cancer at 30 and I want a hysterectomy, and they kind of now don't doubt me on it. It shouldn't take that for me to be able to say to them, I don't want children and I would like you to listen to me. And something that I learnt from, I can't remember who taught me the phrase, but it was something that I learnt to say to doctors was, can you please say that it's, I've asked you to do this, but you're choosing not to then, and put this on my medical record.
Yeah, I've heard others say that as well, because then it has to go on the medical record, and you're more likely, if you're more pushy in that way, they're more likely to listen, because otherwise it comes back on them. And
definitely.
I do think as well, we know our bodies more than anyone else. Yeah. And so it's so hard for someone to tell you, like, no, what you're experiencing isn't real. That's so hard to listen to. And then when finally someone's like, I believe you, it's like, whoa. Yeah. so emotionally overwhelming?
It honestly, in the couple of times where I've experienced that, where I've had the thing, because I almost expect to not be believed about things now, even though I know that I'll talk to my husband and say, am I being irrational, or is this the case, before I actually go and speak to someone medical, because I like to go to them with some evidence of something, almost because I'm expecting the no from them about stuff. And it shouldn't be that difficult. It shouldn't be so difficult for things. And I do a lot of awareness wherever I can, and that's something that I've tried to push, is that no condition should be so bad that you can't do your day-to-day activity. And if it is, then you should have, it's a disability. And if that's a case that someone's telling you that that's not true, then say, okay, well, it is disabling my life because I can't do stuff.
Yeah. It's, out of interest, how long from your first doctor's appointment, when you had the periods, your first doctor's appointment, how long roughly, how many years was it until you got your endometriosis diagnosis?
About 8 years.
8 years. It's just such an incredibly long time. I feel so lucky myself, because my time was a lot shorter, but only because when my mum had the endo and she went with me to the doctors and was like pushing the doctor. I wasn't like old enough yet to really be pushing that way. I didn't really know, so I feel very lucky that I wasn't, going round in circles for that long. But yeah, it's just it's awful.
It's really easy to get stuck in that loop as well, of if you get so I was just seeing a doctor who's supposed to be like one of the top doctors, and every time I came out of an appointment with her, it was basically the same thing being said to me of, well, I think you'll change your mind in 6 months' time about wanting children, or, well, I want you to lose some weight. And I'd say to her, I'm trying really hard to lose weight. I really am. And you'll find that endometriosis can go sometimes side by side with PCOS and insulin resistance. And I said to them, well, I'm doing everything that you're asking me to do, and I'm still not losing weight. So can we please look at why I'm not losing weight? And can we talk to other departments about why I'm not losing weight? Oh, well, you have to go to your doctor for a referral to that. Okay, well, if I go to my doctor for a referral, can you put your signature on that so that we can get it done urgently? Oh, no. Well, why? And I'd get so frustrated and ask why, and then they would be sort of arsy with me about asking why. So I'd be like, I'd understand the stress and the pressure that they're under, but I'd be like, it feels like you're making life harder for me.
Yeah.
For no reason.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because you, as a patient, you want to know why. So why can't you? And then they can't give a reason.
Yeah.
For it.
And I come to quite it probably sounds a bit entitled, and I really worry about coming across quite that way, but I've come to quite a bossy approach of not stamping my foot to get my own way, but if I am experiencing having a really bad experience with a specific doctor, and I do sort of like a reality check and going, is this me having a bad experience because I'm really, really emotionally invested in this? If I was asked, if this was someone else experiencing this, would I be annoyed on their behalf. And they go, and I go, yes. Then do I go, actually, I want a second opinion on this, and ask for that second opinion. And I think because we're so grateful for the way in which we can access treatment in the UK, we're very sort of hesitant to ask for second opinions, because we're like, well, we get free treatment and things like that. But actually, sometimes you can get free treatment that's really, really poor experienced.
Yeah.
And having to push back and saying, no, actually, I might have got this free treatment through the NHS, and I might have got, you've covered the basics and everything else, but the experience I had was so poor that it's actually made the whole thing really bad. I need to speak to someone about this. So I advocate a lot for speaking to pals if you've had a bad experience as well. Because
what is PALS?
So PALS is the Patient Advisory Liaison Service that's in all hospitals. It's sort of like the go-between patients and hospital trusts. And you can talk to them and say, I've had a really bad experience with this. And they'll sort of, especially if it's an ongoing thing. So if you're in touch with like a consultant or something like that, and the consultant's rude, for instance, they'll have a word with the consultant or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's just a sort of, they're on your side to make sure that you have a much better experience.
Okay, I'd never heard of PALS before. It's really good to know, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I've the only way that I've learned to become this, because I used to be a pushover for everything. I used to be like, yeah, I will accept really poor service from people, and I will accept them telling me that it is all in my head and that I am attention seeking, and all the rest of it was the really bad experiences, and going, I wouldn't accept that for my younger sisters or for my now niece or anyone like that, and going, okay, if I wouldn't accept that for them, why am I accepting it for me?
Yeah.
And that's
true.
hard.
Yeah, that's so true. So what would you say, do you have any advice for any other women like who might suspect that they have endometriosis but aren't diagnosed, just from your experience from getting your diagnosis?
Write down a list of your symptoms, anything that you can think of, even if it seems really obscure to it, because endometriosis does affect so many different things, even things like your ability to concentrate. It can have a massive effect on things like brain fog. It can have an effect on your sleep. It can have an effect on even things as simple as your ability to regulate your heart rate, because you're anxious as a result of it. Write down that list. Go to your doctor and speak to them. If you're not getting anywhere with your doctor, go and ask to speak to another doctor about it. If you're not getting too much with them, you can just ask for a blanket referral to gynecology. It is a case, unfortunately, of being pushy.
Yeah.
Which is hard, and I get that as someone who is quite introverted, I almost put on like this persona of, okay, I need to be the bossy person right now, because I'm not doing this for me, I'm doing this for my health, because everything that I need to do to be the person that I need to be is all dependent on my health and making sure that I'm okay.
I was just thinking it would be really hard for like teenagers to be pushy, like teenagers with endometriosis or suspecting they might, to be pushy with a doctor. They'd probably need to have like a parental figure with them, being that kind of pushy person to get them to the next stage, or just young. I think young people in general, like early 20s as well. Like it's quite difficult. At least I'm think I'm similar to you in that I wasn't very pushy with doctors.
Yeah.
And I think it's just the
If
experience of going through it to be more pushy.
Yeah, I think if people have got, if they're still in school or college or university, go and speak to your student services as well to see if there's someone that you can talk to who can help you with referrals for things like that. So it might be that although there's like a counselling service and they're technically there for mental health, you can speak to them and say, look, I'm a bit worried about this and I'm a bit anxious about this. How do I go about it? And they can help you with things like that. It's a little bit outside their remit, but it's kind of about knowing the right words to say. So if you mentioned about being anxious about trying to talk to the doctor, people inherently want to help other people. And I think it does come down to having time constraints with that sort of thing. But if they can, they will help. So like in schools, I found that my school nurses were pretty good, that I'd say I'm in a lot of pain with it's my time of the month. I've got really bad pain. And they go, okay, don't bother coming into school tomorrow. You're not going to learn. There's no point.
Yeah.
So, and it was one of those where I'd be like, yeah, but I'm going to get into trouble for not coming into school. And they're going to go, they're like, don't worry about it, sort of thing. It was one of those. It was one that I learned. You kind of have to, it's really sad the way that you have to sort of, like, there are countries that are starting to take it a lot more seriously than we are. And I hope for in the future that we start to realise how much of an impact it has on women. But like I've had to take time off work for it, a day or so here.
Here and there. I've had to do that as well.
And then it's really bad because it goes against your sort of trigger points. And I've had to say I have an underlying condition that means that all my absences relating to this are all basically the same thing. And there is nothing I can do about it. If I physically can't get out of bed, there is nothing I can do. You're more than welcome to come and sit and rub my back and get a hot water bottle and do all the rest of it, but I physically can't get out of bed. And thankfully, a lot of the people that I've worked for in the last sort of 5 years have been really, really great. Some of them have been a bit kind of like hands off because they're like, women's stuff.
Yeah.
And that's worked to my advantage. But a lot of them, it's been, I have a painful condition. They've either known someone who has it, or they've got it themselves and they've gone, yep, completely get it. Work as much as you can, take breaks when you can, have a sleep, whatever works for you.
Yeah. That's so good that it's so good you've got that like understanding environment, because it just takes that pressure off as well. And it takes the stress of it, that worry, oh no, like I'm going to have to call in sick today, or and like feeling anxious about doing that for that condition. Because it's like when you're ill with the flu, it'll be like, right, sick day, cool. But then for some reason it's more stigmatized, isn't it, taking a sick day off for something like endometriosis, when actually it is a sick day because you can't work, you're in so much pain. So.
It's very similar to taking days off for mental health. It's sort of how I class it in the same thing. If I'm going to sit and read the same thing 3 or 4 times and it's not going to go in, I'm not going to be useful. So if it means that I work a compressed, think 2 weeks. So I work 9 days in over a 10-day period. So that means that if I'm experiencing really bad symptoms on one of those days, it just means that over those 9 days, that might then become 8 days that are even longer.
Yeah.
And if that's how it works, that's how it works. If it means that I've actually got to take a proper sick day out of those, that's fine.
So
we'll work around that.
You've got the flexibility there, which is
yeah.
good. So, Phoenix, thank you so much for coming on. I've just got to get ready for the next guest now. But
Absolutely.
I mean, we could talk about endometriosis forever, but I really, really appreciate you coming on and helping spread awareness and sharing your story.
Absolutely, it's been amazing.
Cool. Well, I'll probably speak to you after the stream. And
yes.
Thank you so much.
Nice to speak to everyone.
Nice to speak to you. Bye.
Bye.
That was amazing, everyone. Like, Phoenix, thank you so much for coming on and sharing your story. I think everyone really enjoyed that, and just learning so much about like what you went through to get your diagnosis, because I think there is quite a lot of differences in journeys, because everyone gets sent to like different places, if that makes sense. So it's interesting to hear everyone's different experiences. Hey Petri, welcome in. So I'm really, really quickly going to go to the toilet and grab a cup of herbal tea before our next guest, Petri, comes on at 4 p.m. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. I will be back before 4, but I'm just going to go for a very quick wee break and grab a cup of tea. So it is a time for snacks, and I'm going to open up as well our second giveaway to win a Steam key. So, hang on. I'm going to do that now. We're going to do that right now. Make sure you enter. We'll be announcing the winner when I get back. Yes, and snack break. Exactly. Grab your snacks. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream so far. I have been keeping an eye on chat as it's gone, but I obviously haven't read all the messages. And I know we got a couple of donations as well in the past hour. So big thank you to Quables as well for the £15, and Lewis as well. Thank you so much. I will just write you down for the ACES giveaway. All right. So, snack break, tea break, toilet break. We'll be back in 5, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, sorry, I'm back. I'm back. The kettle took an incredible long time, incredibly long time to boil. So we're just back in time for Petri. Very quickly before I invite, actually I can invite Petri now actually, and then I can, just so she can set up her microphone and camera. And then I can add her in. Okay. So, damn energy shortage. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, giveaway. There's a giveaway open right now, and we're going to announce the winner quickly before Petri comes on. So, where is my little giveaway? My little giveaway message. Crimson's coming in with the 5 tickets. Welcome in, Crimson. Gonna quickly do this giveaway. Come on, we need at least one more person to enter. No one wants to enter the giveaways today. No one. What is going on? Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, Petri's got a ticket. All right, we can do it. Okay, is everyone ready? I'm going to announce the winner. Good luck, Petri. I think Crimson got 5 tickets and Petri got 1. It's all good. There'll be more giveaways. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to draw a winner. Crimson won! Congratulations, Crimson. We're going to do quickly your wheel spin. I said all the words in the wrong order just then. Oh my God, battery low. Did anyone else hear that? Right, one sec. My headphone batteries are running out. Right, quickly. 3, 2, 1. You have just won, I can tell you, Warhammer Chaos Bane. Congratulations, Crimson. Hey, Callie. Welcome in. Warhammer Chaos Bane. All right, we're almost ready. Do that. Amazing. Oh, close that. I don't know how I managed to turn that back on. Hey, Joss, welcome in. For those of you that have just come in, we are doing a charity stream for Endometriosis UK today, spreading awareness with guests. We just had Phoenix on, coming on and sharing their story, and we're just about to have Petra Coral on, who is in the chat right now. So I think we're ready. Yes. Petri, are you all ready? It's my little ready dance. My little ready dance. Okay, perfect. All right, let's do this. Come on, guest star. It's not. I'm hitting the slot guest button, and it's can I drag? Philly app, thank you so much for the £2.50 donation. Thank you. Hang on, if I refresh it. So I'm having a Twitch guest star technical issue. Kev, thank you so much for the £2. Thank you. We're almost at 200. Wow. Oh, here we go. I had to refresh it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Hey Petri,
Hi,
how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you so
Good.
much for coming on today.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so I guess first things first, did you want to just tell everyone a little bit about yourself?
Hi, my name is Petri. I'm a VTuber on Twitch. Chaotic Vibes. I variety stream, and I'm doing an Elden Ring subathon at the moment. So, yeah. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, oh my God. 1 second, sorry, my
Your
headphone
headphones okay?
batteries has just run low, so I'm just going to plug them in. They told me a second ago that they were running low, and then I instantly forgot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I saw you were doing your Elden
Oh,
Ring run the other day, and I literally saw you on exactly the same bit that I'm on an
oh my
Elden Ring.
gosh. Yeah.
But have you finished it now?
I have. We just beat the last boss last night, so today we're doing New Game Plus. Very exciting.
Amazing. So yeah, everyone, Petri is a streamer as well on Twitch, so make sure you drop them a follow. Um, so yeah, I guess we can dive in to
Hmm.
just endometriosis and um, I guess to start with, what made you like initially pursue your diagnosis? If we maybe start at the very
Yeah.
beginning.
I never really went looking for endometriosis diagnosis. I was getting some help from my GP about getting referral for chronic pain I suffer with. And they obviously did the blood tests and everything, you know how GPs are. And they were like, oh, your iron is really low. And I was like, okay, great. So they put me on iron tablets, didn't fix anything at all, and then I still had low iron levels and was causing like dizzy spells and all sorts. And they were like, "We need to work out why your iron level's low." And I'm like, "If this isn't related to my chronic pain, I don't really care. It's not a huge impact in my life." Um, and then the GP, she was a woman. I'd seen her for the first time, and she was like, "Oh, do you by any chance have like really heavy periods?" And I was like, "Yeah, probably. Like, um, I don't know how you would quantify heavy periods. There's no like real way to quantify it really. How do you compare when you can't see what's bleeding in other people's pants, you know?
So true.
There's no like benchmark, is there? Like no one really
No.
teaches you this stuff. And so you just kind of assume it's normal to wake up in your own blood. Um, so we obviously realized that was probably the cause of my iron deficiency. And and uh, they referred me no, they didn't refer me to a gynecologist. They said, "Okay, we think you have endometriosis straight off the bat, but we can't refer you until we've done all these extra things because it's the NHS and they don't want to spend that money." So they put you on hormone contraceptives, this and that and this, until eventually nothing was stopping the iron deficiency from, heavy periods. And yeah, and then they referred me to gynecology. So
Yeah. So would you say? I mean, how long did that initial kind of
oh,
diagnosis take, roughly?
well, they didn't even diagnose me then. So that whole process took probably like a year, honestly, just going back and forth with the GP, trying different things, waiting a few months, see if that helped, come back,
Mm.
etc. And then when they referred me to gynecology, I was on the wait list for a long time to see a gynecologist because I think this was just before COVID. And so I was on the wait list during the start of COVID. And then I saw a gynecologist and I literally only saw him once. He said, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've got endometriosis. We need to confirm with laparoscopy. We're sending you in for surgery." And I was like, "How long is that going to take?" And he said, "I don't know." And then it was another year on the wait list.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, he put me on, I think your last guest spoke about it, Prostrap. It was like a induced menopause medication. They put me on that for like a year whilst I waited for surgery. And
How,
then, yeah, laparoscopy confirmed it.
yeah. How did you? I think I was just thinking with me with my diagnosis because I didn't. I think I'd already been on the pill prior to me ever going to the doctor about endo, and I wonder if that helped me skip that part of it and then getting that referral to the gynecologist. But how did you find that menopause? I can't remember what it's called. The menopause.
Yeah, I just call it the induced menopause. I had to go for like an injection every month at the GP in like my tummy, but it was fine, honestly. And my life was so much better on that induced menopause. I was so less, like, I had so much more energy. I was in a lot less pain. You know, life was honestly great. You guys have no idea how good you have it when you don't have periods. Like, it's a whole new world, Becky. It's a whole new world. They had to take me off it. You can't stay on it for a long time. So
no.
Sucks.
Yeah, oh my God, periods do suck. So it sounds like it wasn't that long ago that you had your laparoscopy. I think for me, it took me about a year on the waiting list to get from the initial, like, you need a laparoscopy to get in the operation. I think it might have been a year as well. But how did you... Sorry, I completely forgot what I was about to say.
It's okay.
Forgot what I was about to say. I don't know where I was going with that, but
it's all right.
I forgot.
Yeah, it was like a year on the wait list. The laparoscopy went okay, but there was a slight complication where they'd blocked... I don't know what exactly happened. No one really explained anything to me. I rarely saw anyone about it. I saw the gynecologist literally once before surgery, and then I saw him for like 5 minutes before I went into surgery, and I haven't seen anyone since then. It's literally just discharge and, okay, you're left to your own devices now, good luck.
Yeah.
But the surgery went okay. They'd done something to my bladder and it blocked my urethra or something, and I couldn't pee. I couldn't pee at all. And they almost had to rush me into emergency surgery again. But it was okay in the end. It was okay.
Good. Yeah, oh my God, that sucks that you had to potentially go into like another surgery straight afterwards.
Yeah, it was kind of scary.
Yeah, what's supposed to be quite like I feel like a laparoscopy is supposed to be quite a simple procedure, like overall, and then bam, like afterwards, especially waking up out of the operation, it's pretty intense.
And it was during COVID, so I had to be there on my own. You know, it was kind of really scary.
Oh my God, yeah, I didn't even consider that.
When did you have your laparoscopy? I assume you had a laparoscopy?
Yeah, I had a laparoscopy. I think it was about 10 years ago now, which feels like ages ago. But yeah, like you said, ever since then, I haven't had anything. Like, it's like they send you out and they're like, stay on the Mirena coil. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, and then 10 years later, I'm like, okay, I'm on my second Mirena coil now. I probably need a third soon. Like, but yeah, it's very much... I think you kind of have to go back yourself to be like, my symptoms are like getting worse. I need help again. I think I'm going to have to do that soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, how would you say, so like prior or like getting your diagnosis and now, like how has it affected your life, endometriosis? Like how would you feel now that you know that you've got it and the symptoms? Do you look back on before and can kind of put two and two together? Yeah.
I'm UK based, by the way, so this is all like my experience in the NHS. But yeah, I wish I'd gotten it diagnosed and treated earlier, but you know, you can't really change the past. But looking back, it definitely makes sense. You know, the kind of pains for me. A lot of people talk about like pains in like the thighs and the legs. For me, my period pains always kind of like went up my spine, and made like my back so painful. Like,
yeah,
I don't know how to explain it. Like, it would come in like, I feel like period pains come in like waves, and when a wave of pain would come, it would like shoot up my spine, and I could no longer stand for myself. And I wish, you know, I'd gotten that treated sooner for the amount of time I had to take off work and like school and everything just for period pains, because people don't take it seriously.
No, definitely not, especially when it's that intense chronic pain, but at the time you don't know that it is anything other than period pain. So in your head you're like, oh, like should I really be taking a day off like work for period pains, when actually you need a day off work because you're you're in so much pain, but
Mm-hmm.
it's like in your head, you're like, you question it, don't you?
Yeah. You see all your friends like doing fine with it and stuff. And yeah, no, it's difficult. It's difficult.
Mm. So I guess, like, out of interest, did they say where your endometriosis was? Do you remember?
Yeah, so it was all over mostly my left side, I think they said. My ovaries were covered in scarring. The fallopian tubes, one of them was really scarred. They managed to save both the fallopian tubes. Not that I'm bothered. Um, all over the uterus itself was covered in scarring, and they said there was also adenomyosis, I think it's called, inside the uterus walls. I don't really know. As I say, I've not seen a gynecologist, so they sent me this really long, detailed medical jargon letter explaining everything, but they don't give you, you know, another appointment to speak to someone to actually explain it. They don't give you a letter in like layman's terms to explain what they found in your surgery. Even after surgery, they were like, "Oh, yeah, the gynecologist will come and speak to you before your discharge." And he just never did. I just never saw anyone about it. I literally came out of surgery, all I had was nurses attending to me, and then they sent me home after, the issues I had. With no confirmation or explanation as to what happened and everything. So you kind of, I don't know, it feels really like you're left in the dark about a lot of things, having to work it out on your own. You have to be your own medical advocate in a lot of ways.
Yeah, and like having to do a lot of your own research about what it is and all the different side effects you can get, because I don't think they really go into too much detail about all the different things, all the different knock-on effects it can have. Because it's not just the period pains, it's like the fatigue that comes with it as well. And like I get really bad like the bowel problems and really painful toilet, like really painful poos and stuff, like and that's all to do with the endo.
yeah, completely. No one talks about it.
No. I was saying,
good for you for talking about it and advocating for this. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that you're advocating for endometriosis and really talking about your experiences.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for coming on. Yeah, I said earlier, I was telling everyone in chat just a bit about the side effects and the symptoms you can get for endo, and I was literally covering all of the bowel problems, and I was like, I'm being open and honest with you right now, like I get painful poos. I'm saying it because no one else does. I was like, I'm gonna just put it out there.
So did any of your friends like recommend you go get checked out for endo before you did?
No, so I was really lucky because my mum I feel bad for my mum for having to go through all this, but she went through a really long process of getting diagnosed for endometriosis, so she already knew the symptoms and signs and like what to look out for. So as like when I was getting periods when I was a teenager, she was keeping an eye on me, and then in the end she was like, it's time to go doctors, we need to check. And then she was the one that like pushed them to just refer me to a gynecologist straight away. She was like, I think my daughter has this, can you set the wheels in motion to check? And it took a few years, but it was it ended up being endometriosis, and I had laparoscopy. I think it was around my bladder. The endometriosis was around my bladder and another organ, but I can't remember what. And they lasered it. They did a laser on it and lasered it out. Put the coil in at the same time, and then that was it. And it did make a massive difference to the pain I was getting, like after I've recovered, because obviously we have the recovery period of like not being able to really walk for a bit.
Sucked.
I mean, for me, it definitely eased the pain a lot, but it's been a slowly like progressive climb like back. So like over the years, and I say in the last couple of years, it's definitely gotten more painful, but I'm getting more
really
like endo pain and just like days of bloating. I don't know if that's the side effect you get, but I get quite bloated and really sore. So do you what treatment did they put you on after your laparoscopy?
So, pre the laparoscopy, I was on the what's it called? The copper coil, because I was adamant I didn't want any hormones. And because I'd done the pill and everything before. And so they were like, "Oh, well, we need you to try this pill and that pill and this pill." So I tried every different type of pill. And they were really just not good for me. It wasn't worth the sacrifice for me, for my mental health. And so we agreed to switch the copper coil for the Marina coil instead, on top of the pill. And when that still didn't work, that's when they referred me to gynecology, because I was on the Marina coil and a pill.
Okay,
It was so much hormones.
Yeah.
And then post laparoscopy, when they took me off of the induced menopause, they just said, "Okay, we need you on the Marina and the pill again to control it." And I was like, I refuse to take it. I won't take it. Like, please just, take out whatever you need to. I don't want to be on hormones. And I had this long battle for about a year, going back and forth with letters between my GP and the gynecologist, arguing that, I don't want to be on hormonal contraceptives, because, I would rather live a life in pain than live a life that I don't want to live, with like struggling mental health. And so, I'm just on the Marina now. I just refuse to take the pill that they prescribed, and I'm just kind of, it just is what it is.
I remember, I think I took the pill, I think I was 15, maybe between 15 and 17, I was on the pill, and I think I tried different pills, and they were horrible. They were horrible. Like, all the side effects that come with it. It's awful.
But they work for some people. I'll preface that. They do work for some people. Some people live their life and enjoy it on the pill.
True. I think everyone's different. Everyone's different. That's the thing with these like hormonal treatments. There's no one size fits all, because everybody is different and we all experience different side effects. So you have to try out all these different things and go through all these different hurdles.
I don't want to scare anyone off the pill. No. Definitely not.
No. I was just about to say something else.
It's okay.
I do this sometimes, where I'll have something in my head and then it will
brain fog
disappear.
Yeah.
So with your, do you still experience, after having your laparoscopy, did it help at all, like with the pain?
Oh, it's definitely better. It is definitely better. But I still get pains. My periods have changed completely. I feel like I have to relearn my own body. I don't know if that's the same for you. But my periods have changed completely. Yeah. I've had to relearn what it means to have a period. I guess I was so accustomed to just heavy periods, being like, "Oh, there's blood, it must be my period." And now it's more like I have to listen to my own body. Like, "Oh, I'm really hungry. I need to eat all the time," or "I'm bloating," or, "I'm achy and tired," or, maybe I'm just really moody, and I'm having to pay more attention to my body and those signals to suggest I'm on my period, rather than just lots of blood.
It's different. It's when you're so used to having the heavy periods, like, and that's your norm, to go from that to then just like I say normal period, but like one where you're not burning through all of the sanitary towels so quickly. Like, it's different. It's so different. And it is a game changer, really, because it's not nice when you're walking around and you're worried that you're overflowing or leaking. But
how have your periods changed post surgery, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know whether it was partly to do with the coil or the surgery, but mine basically went from being really, really heavy, and just there was not really any regulation. They were really heavy and long, to a lot shorter and not as heavy, so quite light periods, and I don't really have like a monthly period. They're a bit like random. It could be every 2 months. But I think that's to do with the coil and like the hormones on the coil rather than the laparoscopy. But yeah, I don't get like clotting anymore, or if I do, it's very minimal. Like I used to get so much clotting. But yeah, it's a lot more easy to manage. I'd say it's easier to manage now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you find that with your like the pain is easier
Definitely.
to manage.
Definitely, yeah.
With your pain, do you still get like the really bad back pain, or is it elsewhere as well?
The pain is definitely different. I still get the back pains, but it's a lot less. And I still get like the cramping. I think it's more almost, I don't know if it's like pre-period pains or like period pains anymore. It's different. And it's definitely more bearable, but it's sometimes hard to tell that it's my period now, or like, have I just got a really bad tummy? Am I okay? But I'd count that as a blessing. Everyone has a small amount of pain, I guess.
Yeah.
So what about you?
Yeah, I initially it was really good. Like made a massive difference from the pain I was having before my laparoscopy to after. I'd say like in the last couple of years, it is slowly getting. It's like not ramping up, but I'm noticing that the pain like is getting worse or like more frequent. So yeah, I've just been keeping an eye on it, but I think I'm due a trip back to the doctors, to be honest, just for like a checkup and just to see what they say about it, because I didn't actually know this but until recently, but endometriosis can fuse your organs together. I think it must be like the scarring when like it's untreated. So yeah, I just
That
thought
happened to a few of my like my left ovary. I think they said had fused to the wall of my my pelvic wall, along with like some of my fallopian tubes, and it can leave your organs covered in scarring, and stick together. It's really grim to think about.
Actually, thinking about the organs fusing together, because and then that can cause problems later. If you're having like surgeries for other things, having like the doctors may have to cut away in between the organs and things, so it can cause complications later for other things. But yeah, I just didn't know about the fusing like together really, or if I did, I forgot. Not until recently. But yeah, I mean, would you have, I feel like with you it was a little bit different because you went to the doctors without knowing, like for something else, and then kind of uncovering that you've got like endometriosis. So, is there any advice you would give to anyone who might suspect they have endometriosis, like just from your experience of having it?
So I remember when I asked to leave work years ago. I asked to leave work because my period pains were really bad. I felt like crap. And one of my friends had said, I think you might have endometriosis. It's not normal to get period pains this heavy. And I think we are told a lot that, you just have to grin and bear it. It's just period pains. They're not, they're meant to hurt. But I don't know how much of that is misinformation. And I don't think a lot of pain is normal. And I don't think we should be putting up with a lot of pain. I think there's this, we can look at society and have this whole conversation about society and how women have to grin and bear pain or whatever. But, if you're in a lot of pain, that's not normal. And it will take a long time for, people to listen to you and hear you or whatever. But it's definitely worth getting checked out, because I didn't do anything about it at all. I just was like, oh, that's just normal periods. And I thought I was just weak and that there was something wrong with me. And that's really not the case. So I think endometriosis can have maybe a bigger impact on our self-esteem and our, self-image than you would think for a medical condition,
Yeah. It's the thinking it's all in your head kind of thing, or just not being listened to. as well. If you think there's something wrong but you're told there's not, so it's like, oh yeah, maybe I am weak, maybe my pain threshold isn't very high, like all my friends can handle it but maybe I can't. And then I mean, how did you feel once you got your diagnosis and you realized, oh, actually this is why I'm getting this pain and this is why my periods are like this?
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like I still haven't quite, I don't know, come to terms with it maybe. I'm still like processing it, even though it's been, oh my gosh, I had surgery September before, maybe 2 years ago, September before last, I think. I think it's just gone 2 years. No, it can't have just gone 2 years. It's been just over a year and a half or something since I had surgery. So, I'm still, I don't know, trying to learn to forgive myself for asking for accommodations, for asking for people to be understanding, for forgiving myself for needing more than other people do. Um, yeah, just learn to be kinder to myself about it, you know? Get that hot water bottle, don't grin and bear it, you know?
Literally advocate for the hot water bottle right here.
Oh, yes. I highly recommend,
Yeah.
personally, hot water bottle, heated blanket does wonders. And a TENS machine has been really good for me.
Oh,
TENS machine.
TENS machine. I haven't heard of that before.
So it's like, you know those videos of like people doing, oh, period pain simulator?
Yeah.
They're TENS machines. It's just like you put two little sticky pads, and you can pretty much use it anywhere. I would just say be careful of putting it near your heart because it's electric. Put it like, you know, on, you could put it on your back or you could put it like just over where your ovaries kind of are, that kind of area. And then you plug it in and you slowly turn it up until it feels comfortable. It kind of feels like it does like little electric, I don't know what the word is. It sounds like tiny electric pulses
Yeah.
in between the two pads, and it helps like soothe the nerves and soothe the pain. So I use it for a lot of my other chronic pain too. But yeah, it works wonders. It doesn't stop the pain. It doesn't fix anything. It just stops you feeling it quite so much.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's interesting. I might have to look at that because I've never.
you can get them really cheap as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds really, really good. TENS machine. I keep getting adverts for these like stick on. I think it's like stick on pads on Instagram, but I don't know like
Oh
what
my
they're called.
gosh.
I don't think they're TENS machines, but I think they're like
Are they
heating
like
pads.
heated? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna tell you the real secret. Don't be fooled by, and there's so many adverts, like predatory adverts selling really overpriced, expensive like pain things
Yeah.
for like endometriosis and periods and stuff. But you know, TENS machines you can get for like 20 quid at your pharmacy or on Amazon or whatever. Those heat packs, if you go to Wilco's, they sell them in like really small, I don't know how big to describe it, like A5 size packs for a pound for like two or something.
Yeah.
And you stick them on and they feel great and they just heat up when you like expose them to air.
Yeah.
But I see things being sold for like ridiculously expensive online, but you can get them really cheap at Wilco's or your pharmacy and stuff. Honestly,
Yeah.
don't fall for it. It doesn't need to be
No,
expensive.
that is it, isn't it? Like they're what is it called? Monotomizing. I can't say the word, but
Something
yeah,
like that, yeah.
something like that.
Monetizing?
Monetizing. That's it. Off of our pain.
Exactly. Yeah.
I was like, what word is it? I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't say it.
TENS machines are used during baby labor and also physio treatments. Oh, are they reusable? The heat packs aren't reusable, but it's a pound for like a pack of two, and you can use them for a good few hours, I think. The TENS machine, the sticky pads are reusable. If they lose their stickiness, you just give them a little wipe down. They're fine again.
Yeah.
So definitely worth the investment. I highly recommend if you have chronic pain of any kind.
I might have to invest.
Don't bother with it. I've seen like really expensive ones for like £60 and they sell like a period pain TENS machine thing. It's really not worth it. Just go to your pharmacy, honestly. So cheap.
I wondered if anyone in chat has any questions as well that me and Petri can answer. Feel free to drop them in. I was just thinking about your your experience in the hospital and how you
Hmm.
had to go through it on your own. Because I remember, like, when I came out of my laparoscopy, I was lucky. Obviously, it was way before COVID, so I wasn't on my own when I woke up. But waking
Yeah.
up was scary. Like, it was very, like, you're just out
Hmm.
of it, aren't you? When you're anyone who has general surgery, you're just kind of out of it. General anaesthetic, sorry.
Hmm.
So how was that? How was it? Was it quite
So
scary or?
yeah, honestly, it was really scary. Going in, I was really, really scared. Everyone around me seemed really calm about going into surgery, like day surgery on their own. And I was definitely the youngest person on the ward that day, definitely. Because I'm 25 now, so I must have been like 23, 24. I think 23. I don't even know when I went in. And yeah, you have to strip completely down and wear the gown and put on the compression sock things and just sit around basically butt naked, waiting for your turn to go in. It was in 2021. Oh, thank you for remembering, Cal. Um, so yeah, going in was scary as it was. Coming out, I was in a lot of pain the moment I came out of surgery. I woke up and I was in so much pain. And the gynecologist had come over. I'd literally just opened my eyes for the first time. He came over and he was like, "Surgery was good. Also, you're going back on the pill." And I was so angry about it that I started like, in my, very out of it conscious brain high on drugs was I started thrashing and freaking out like, "I don't wanna go on the pill. I don't wanna do it. I refuse." And the nurses had to escort him out of the room because I was going crazy. Um, but I think I might have done something there to injure myself, because I was in a lot of pain, and they don't let you leave, the what's it called when you just wake up? There's like a room that you wake up in. Um,
I can't remember what it's called, but I know what
what's the
you're
word for
talking
it?
about.
But they wouldn't let me leave there until I'd had something to eat and drink, and I wasn't really interested in eating at all. I think they made me eat a custard cream, and I was chugging so much water because I guess you're nil by mouth. Oh, the recovery ward, right? Yeah, recovery. Yeah, that's the one. Um, and then after they also made me get up and walk. They said we couldn't take you out of recovery until you've gotten out of bed and walked. But I was like, I don't know how you expect me to walk when I've just had my abdomen like torn into, and taken apart.
Yeah.
It was so painful. I felt like I don't know. I couldn't imagine having to get up and walk with that kind of pain. And they were like, we can't give you anything else. You're on the max pain medication. Crazy, crazy.
Yeah,
But
I remember it's like your first walk after that surgery. It's just so
painful,
like
right?
tiny little leg shuffles because you can't, you can't like walk properly. You have to kind
Yeah.
of shuffle.
And then after that, they wheeled me into uh this room where everyone was just kind of sitting, chilling, and everyone was getting quickly discharged and stuff. And they were like, "Oh, do you need anything?" And I was like, "Just water. I need more water. Like, please, just give me all the water you can." And so they kept topping up my drink again and again. And I was still sat there just waiting. My mum was outside in the car park because she wasn't allowed in the hospital. And yeah, I was there for hours, literally hours, just sitting in the waiting room, and they hadn't really communicated with me why I was just sitting there waiting. And I was seeing people come in from their surgeries, leave after their surgery. I was the last person on the ward, and they kept asking, if I needed the toilet, if I needed anything. And I tried to go to the toilet a few times, but I just couldn't pass any urine. I hope that's not TMI. And
No, that's fine.
they turns out they wouldn't let me leave until I had, gone to the toilet and managed to successfully pass urine. And when, they were like, "Are you sure you don't need the toilet?" And I was like, I just can't go." And they were like, "Okay, how about you try going one more time?" And so I did, and I really tried. And all I was getting was blood on the tissue and stuff, and like excruciating pain. Um, and so I told the nurses, and they did an ultrasound on my bladder. I had no idea they could do an ultrasound to measure how much pee is in your bladder, but apparently I was holding like several liters of pee
Oh my
in my
gosh.
tiny little bladder, and they were like, "This is really bad. That your bladder is like gonna burst." And I was like, "Oh, okay." and they were like, "We might need to rush you into emergency surgery. I'm going to call the surgeon now. You need to try going to pee again." And that's when I found out that it'd been blocked by like blood clots or something from, I guess,
Ah,
something that they did in surgery. I don't know. Because no one ever told me.
yeah.
So yeah, it sucked. And then they finally let me go. And yeah, my mum wheeled me home and I made her go get me McDonald's. So
That is a good reward, I think, for that whole experience. We do have a question actually
yeah.
from Jiff. So Jiff has asked if there is any advice you would give to your past self that would have made a huge amount of difference to your overall experience.
Mm, I don't think I could have done anything differently, honestly. I think there is I don't know. I try not to look back and regret things
Mm.
in my life. And I don't think I could have, with the knowledge I had then, I don't think I could have done anything differently other than maybe be kinder to myself,
Yeah.
be more forgiving about being in pain. And I mean, if it was someone else, I would say definitely go get it checked out, go get it looked at. And I think definitely the way I got diagnosed through, I almost think, okay, sidetrack. I almost think when doctors think you are chasing a diagnosis, I think they are a lot more critical and a lot less understanding and kind. Um,
Mm.
about diagnosing you with what you're trying to get diagnosed with. But because I wasn't trying to get diagnosed with endometriosis, they almost, practically diagnosed me on the spot. It said, obviously we can't give you the diagnosis until you've had the laparoscopy and had it confirmed.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think people definitely should go to the doctors more. But from everyone that I've spoken to, it can be years of going back and forth to the doctors to get that diagnosis.
Yeah.
So I don't really have any advice other than be kinder to yourself. Definitely look at other alternative, methods of coping and treating it. You're not treating it, but like, managing it yourself, hormonal contraceptives or whatever you need, different pain management strategies. I've even seen uh tampons that have CBD in it that you can get on like prescription things, completely legal in the UK at least. That I've tried and, try anything, honestly, at this point. Try
Yeah,
anything. Do what
that's
you can.
it.
Just be kinder to yourself.
Yeah, I think be kinder to yourself is a really good bit of advice because I think a lot of women we're very hard on ourselves, I think,
Yeah.
and can be very self-critical. Like if
Mhm.
you're, taking that day off work, or if you're, if you haven't gone to school, it's quite you can be tough on yourself. So I think, yeah, just giving yourself that freedom to be like, actually, no, I need this day. Like I need this
Yeah.
recovery day. But yeah, I think we'll probably have to wrap it up there for
That's
today.
okay. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
I hope
thank you.
I don't know. I hope everyone finds support and some kind of reassurance that if they do suffer with it, that there are people out there that understand and that you're not alone. And I don't think people really see just how many people have endometriosis, undiagnosed or diagnosed.
Yeah,
There's definitely friends around you that have it.
yeah, it's
So
invisible, but it
yeah,
all needs to be spoken about more.
hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
It's been
Good
great
luck on the
talking to you.
fundraiser. Remember
Thank
to
you.
donate. Exclamation mark donate, chat. Make sure
Yes.
you donate. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank
Thank you for
you.
having me, Becky.
Bye.
Bye bye.
There we go. Petri is amazing. So I'm just looking at Twitch guest star, like, how do I do it? I don't know. Petri, thank you so much for coming on. That was an amazing chat. It was really, really good to hear about your experience, and it's interesting because after speaking to Phoenix and Phoenix and myself as well, going into the doctor thinking like, this is what we've got. We want to pursue this diagnosis. Your story was slightly different, where it's like you went to the doctor for something else, and then it led you down the path of getting diagnosed with endometriosis, and that was only a 2 to 3 years ago, wasn't it? So it's interesting that at that moment the doctor did suggest that, whereas with Phoenix and like my mum and it was slightly different, where they didn't initially suggest that it could be endometriosis. So does that lead to say that maybe slowly there is a bit more awareness, maybe doctors are a little bit more aware of it and are putting women down that path, but who knows? But yes, oh my goodness, I feel like we may have got a donation. Did we get a donation in that stream? I'm just going to check. We did! Squeaky, thank you so much for the $10. If you're still here. Cobras, oh bloody hell, I timed it well. Welcome in, Cobras. Don't worry, the stream is not ending yet. We've got Emma coming on at 5 p.m. I'm just going to check actually, see if she's messaged me. Just drop in her a message. Cool. Just sent her a DM. Right. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I might have to go get a very quick snack, everyone. A quick wee break and snack break before our next guest joins us. But before I leave to go do that, we are going to open up the next Steam Key giveaway. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Also, we are so close to hitting 200. Can we do it? Right, let's create and start this second Steam Key giveaway. Feel free to enter. So your first ticket is free. So if you just want !ticket 1, that will be free. And oh yeah, so the next milestone is £200. To win yourself a BEKIMACHINE t-shirt. Look how beautiful it is. Much cyberpunk, much flute, much wow. So yeah, once we hit the £200 goal, we will do a giveaway to win a BEKIMACHINE t-shirt. Ah, oh, thank you, Petri. Yeah, I do love it. I do love it. It's lush. Yeah, so with the ASUS giveaway, there's going to be oh my god. All right, well, whatever, brain, whatever. Right, everyone, I'm gonna just whatever, brain, we'll move on. Brain blank. I am gonna very quick pop to the loo. Before we have our next guest, Emma, coming on, I've dropped her. Sounds good. Yeah, she's good to come on at 5. Yeah, quickly go to the toilet. Just embrace the fog. You just have to embrace it when it happens and just move on. It's fine. There'll be 3 draws for each one of those prizes plus duck. Yes. Oh my God, that is exactly what I was going to say. That is, Jazz read my mind. Basically, there's 3 ASUS like goodie packs to win. So there's like a top prize, a second prize, and a third prize to win. So anyone who donates £15 or more will be entered into the giveaway. And you've got there's a good chance of winning because there's 3 prizes. So there's 3 chances of winning. And it's some pretty sick gear as well. You could get yourself a new wireless mouse. an amazing keyboard, a sick desk mat, a little Aces Frog hat. You could get a little Aces Frog ducky. Like, just all sick stuff. Phoenix, thank you so much for the £12.42 donation. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that means we have hit enough to win the Becky Machine t-shirt giveaway. How sick is that? It needed rounding up. Let's get this giveaway finished to win the Steam key. So get your entries in. It is free to enter for a Steam key. For those of you that love Steam and want to play a game, make sure you enter for a chance to win a Steam key on the wheel spin. Yeah. Much excitement. All right, I'm going to go toilet now. Before Emma comes on. Thank you everyone who's donated so far. We have raised £200 today. How amazing is that? £200 for Endometriosis UK. That is incredible. Thank you everyone so much. And thank you so much for Phoenix and Petri for coming on as well. Our next guest is Emma Smith, who'll be coming on at 5. And yeah, okay, I'm going to be right back very quickly. Just go and stretch the old legs and pop to the loo. So be back in just a sec. Go get your snacks, go get your drinks. See you in a sec. Hello everyone, I'm back. I am back. Okay. Oh, I am back. I'm back. Has everyone entered the giveaway for the Steam key? Because we're going to announce the winner before Emma comes on. Oh. All right. Crimson! At the moment, only Crimson has entered the giveaway. So if no one enters the giveaway in the next 30 seconds, Crimson auto wins. The stakes are on. The stakes are on. Crimson knows how to roll, exactly. Exactly. For that sure win. For that sure Steam key win. All right. It looks like Crimson is the winner. Amazing. All right, let's quickly, I'm going to quickly do a wheel spin for Crimson, who has just won XCOM Apocalypse. Ezzy! Welcome in, how are you? Okay. All right, XCOM Apocalypse done. So we'll be doing the giveaway to win the BEKIMACHINE t-shirt probably at the end of the stream. So if you want a chance of winning that, you're gonna have to stick around. Yeah, Ezzy, I'm doing amazing, thank you. We're doing a fundraising stream today for Endometriosis UK, and just doing it's Endometriosis Awareness Month, so just educating, and I've had guests on just talking about our experiences living with endometriosis, and I'm just about to have our next guest, Emma Smith, on as well, the final guest of the day. So yeah, it's been amazing so far. We've raised over £200, which is incredible. And yeah, just, yeah. Okay, so I've accidentally opened Steam. I think it's because I was talking about Steam so much earlier. I think because I was talking about it so much, my brain just subconsciously opened Steam at the same time. Oh my God, Ezzy, so you've got endometriosis as well. Yeah, this really is about awareness and like sharing experiences and making as many people as possible aware. Okay, I think we're ready for Emma. I'm just gonna let her know I'm gonna invite her in. Perfect. All right. Sorry, Twitch guest star. I have to refresh before I invite the next guest in, otherwise it doesn't let me. There we go. Plat redeemed hydrate. Okay. Oh, okay. One sec.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can hear you. Hi, Emma.
Hello, hi, how are you?
Hello, I'm doing amazing, thank you. How are you?
Very, very good. Very, very good. Looking forward to it.
Good. Thank you so much for coming on today. It's really good to see you. I guess if we just start, you could just tell chat a little bit about yourself. Just introduce yourself.
Yeah, well, where do I start? I'm really fortunate that I've spent lots of time in my career working with Becky, and I absolutely love her and the music. It's on my Spotify playlist, and I love everything she's doing. But being able to have an opportunity to talk about me as a person and endometriosis is something that I couldn't really pass up on. Yeah, I'm a woman in my mid-40s, dealing with the whole endometriosis thing. It's been a bit of a revelation. I wasn't diagnosed until I was in my 30s, but I had lots of problems with it my whole life. So it's it's been a bit of a journey. Like to play games, like to watch movies, but also I'm a big advocate of women in sport as well, and I do lots about women's rights and encouraging women to be able to find their voice, whether it's through games, through media, through speaking about their own personal well-being and their health, because we're like 51% of the world's population, so we should have a voice, right? So
exactly.
that's a little bit of an insight into me.
Exactly. We were looking at some of the statistics earlier for endometriosis, and I think it's like 1 in 10 women worldwide have endometriosis. Yet it's still one of the most undiagnosed or misdiagnosed conditions out there, which is just crazy considering how many women are out there.
It's a 1 in 10. That's like, I think something like just under like 180 million women worldwide are being affected by endometriosis.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until kind of did a sort of women's awareness course, and there was 10 of us on the call, and it was more than the 1 in 10 actually on that. It was something like 6 out of 10 of the women on that course, we all had endometriosis, and we're like, no, you as well, just you too. Yeah. How are you managing with it? How are you managing? Well, we weren't. But being able to speak to other women about the difficulties, just even getting someone to believe that it's more than just a painful period, was just really, really hard, actually. I think for me, I had painful periods the minute it started. It happened actually when I was 11, and I was still in primary school, so that was hard. And it's a bit of a foreshadowing about working in the games industry. I was one of 3 girls in a class of just, I think, 22 or 23 students. So they were, I get used to being in predominantly male environments, but it's crazy. Just trying to get someone to believe you that it is more, and I think you kind of get told that it is just a painful period, just take some painkillers, use a hot water bottle, move on, get on with it. But yeah, it came on so much further on in my life that I realized that it wasn't just that, and you had to learn to live with it.
Out of so with your endometriosis diagnosis, before that, what made you pursue your diagnosis? Like, did you find out about endometriosis and then pursue it, or did just round in circles at the doctors eventually you got to the diagnosis? Like, how did it all unfold?
Yeah, so throughout my teens, I spent many time in the nurses' room at school, and people thought I was slacking off. I really wasn't. But when I got into my later teens, my doctor put me on the contraceptive pill. And I think that's kind of where doctors feel like they're trying to help, but really all it did was mask all the different symptoms I was having. And I didn't realise how bad it was until later on in my life, where I decided to try and have children and stopped taking the contraceptive pill. And I would just get the most horrific pain, and mainly around my ovaries. Again, thought it was just ovarian pains, ovulation pains. I was in work one day, and it was so unbearable. I was sweating. I didn't look well. My boss sent me off to get some help at the doctor's. Thankfully, the doctor was like, I think there's something else going on here, and gave me an examination there and then, and said, I can feel quite a sizable cyst here. Let's get you sent for an emergency appointment to have a scan. And when I had the scan, I had cysts, quite sizable cysts on both of my ovaries. And luckily, the employer that I have is brilliant, Creative Assembly. They have private healthcare. Luckily, I could use that to be seen by a surgeon really quickly, because when they checked the cysts, they were blood filled, and it was actually endometriosis that was causing it. when I had when I had the operation to remove the cysts, it was 7 centimeters on one side, and on the other ovary with 5 centimeters. They were pretty sizable, and during the operation, the surgeon found that I had quite advanced endometriosis, and he did quite a clean-up job. He removed a lot of that from my womb. Obviously removed the cysts, kept my ovaries safe, which is just an amazing thing to do. But a lot of the endometriosis he couldn't get to because it was around my bowel, and that's the part that I struggle with on a day-to-day basis, month-to-month basis at the moment. But that operation and the way that he treated me and looked after me, and the aftercare was just phenomenal, and it just made everything else fall into place. Again, making sense. It wasn't irritable bowel either, gang. That was another thing. The doctor was like, oh, you know, you maybe just like need to just like not eat certain foods. It's like,
yeah,
you don't say.
When I had my laparoscopy, which first diagnosed me, they found my endometriosis around my bladder and bowel, and that was 10 years ago. But I've always had problems like with my stomach and, you know, going to the toilet, and how painful it can be all the time. And it must just all be linked to the endometriosis, like around the bowel area, really, because it's just, I can't remember if they managed to remove all of mine or not. It's been quite a while, but I need to go back for my checkup because it's been so long. But it's really good that when you got to that point, that your doctor was so good with you and like gave you that aftercare and like,
yeah, he did. He was brilliant. But I say that he was concerned that if he'd carried on trying to remove the rest of the endometriosis, that he could have caused more problems with the bowel later on down the line. So he made that call, and I think it was the right one at the time, and it needed to trust him. But it does mean that he's not just bloating and bowel pain. I actually have a really painful coccyx tailbone as well, for a good half of the month, and I get some hip pain as well. But I've found really good ways of being able to manage that.
Yeah. With your endometriosis, sorry if I missed this, but did you have the laparoscopy to diagnose? You did? Yeah.
Yeah, it was keyhole surgery to remove the cysts on my ovaries, and it was done through laparoscopy, so it was through my belly button. And it's crazy because you see these like small incisions, but like the damage inside when they do these things is quite significant. And I'm quite an impatient patient, so I didn't sort of just lay down and let it wash over me for a while. I wanted to get back to being up and around and being active, and it actually took quite a long time to recover from that as well. I'm not sure if it was the same for you.
How long did it take you roughly? Do you remember?
I was back in work about 2 weeks later, and then it took about another month before I could start lightly jogging again. But I can remember like 6 months after I had the op and trying to do a plank in the gym, and I could still kind of feel where the incisions were in the abdominal wall. So yeah, it looks like it's a small op. You're only in for a day, but like it takes quite a long time to recover from it as well.
Yeah, that's it. Someone in the chat has just said it's just the open that is small, so it's like all you can see on the surface is a small kind of incision, but actually inside they've pushed so much around or cut things out, so there's like bruising and things on the inside that causes all that pain. And I had a laparoscopy through the belly button as well, and had my endometriosis like lasered, I think it was, but yeah, just that was really sort of recovery. I can't remember how long it took though to recover, but yeah, it was really uncomfortable, and just getting back to walking and all of that.
Just trying to find a bit of normality, and a bit of routine back in a lifetime as well. But I see so many women on, you know, Facebook support groups, the community. There's such an amazing community of women out there really being kind and supportive of each other that go through a laparoscopy, and then they have a surgeon that tells them that they can't find endometriosis there. It is so difficult for women to even try and get anyone to take them seriously with this. And saying to go through that and then go, oh, well, we didn't find anything, off you pop. There's still something else going on there. And, you know, adenomyosis as well is something that's quite tightly connected to endometriosis. I just think generally we don't talk about our menstrual health, our female health enough, for us to kind of be able to crack the door wide open with us feeling really comfortable with these conversations, to try and move it forward, and for us to be able to find some kind of accountability with the medical and surgical community to try and help us a little bit more.
Yeah, that's interesting you said about the women that have got all the way up to having the laparoscopy, but then the doctors not being able to find anything, because I spoke about this with the other two guests we had on. Once you get your diagnosis, it's like, oh my God, it wasn't all in my head, all that build up, all those different appointments. It's like, this is real. And finally they believe me. So to go through all that and then to have the laparoscopy and then not be diagnosed as well is also, that must also be really hard, especially when you've got all these symptoms going on and you don't know what it is.
Yeah, and I think so many as well, you know, it's something that I've heard. It's like, hey, why don't you just have a hysterectomy, just have your womb removed? It's like, because it doesn't just grow there, it grows so many different places. I mean, there's been some cases where endometriosis has grown up near the lung area. So, you know, it's something that is not as simple as it just being around the womb. It can be so much more. And I know women have had hysterectomies and still endometriosis is continued to grow around the bowel and the bladder as an example. So it's not straightforward. It's not a straightforward thing to try and solve.
How did you feel when you got your diagnosis? Like, how did you feel getting diagnosed later in life? And were you looking back on like school and growing up and like realizing all the times that it had been affecting you?
Yeah, absolutely. Everything started making sense. I was like, okay, so that's why my tailbone hurts all the time. And people's going, oh, it's just because you sit down for a job. Oh, millions of people sit down for a job and don't end up with that kind of pain. The kind of, you know, the heavy periods, the painful periods, and just to add insult to injury, I'm allergic to most of the pain medication that you can be prescribed for this. So I can't take ibuprofen, I can't take naproxen, I can't take methanoic acid. I'm stuck with good old-fashioned paracetamol, which does nothing.
No.
So yeah, it's quite difficult, but like I say, it did start making a lot of sense. And then the internet, I was just asking the right questions rather than just saying what is wrong with me. So why, what else could I do?
Yeah. How would you say like endometriosis has affected your life, whether it be at home or at work or just in general?
I had a flare up yesterday, and I really struggled this morning. Just as an example, I'm doing the Brighton Marathon next Sunday, so I've been doing my last long run today. It's what I do for myself, to find mental health balance and find balance with, you know, being in a really busy job and being a mum and having a busy life. That didn't happen because I was just too tired. I felt sick. I was in too much pain. Didn't really move off the sofa yesterday. I say I'm feeling like really guilty about having a small child and feeling like not have enough energy to be able to play with her and to fully interact with her. And that she's really patient. My husband's amazing, but it doesn't take that guilt away. But in a positive sense, it's made me more mindful and kind with with people that I lead, and as a part of the women's group as well, I co-chair at Creative Assembly. Just having that bit more of an empathetic ear with it, and using it as an opportunity to educate some male leaders that might not know much about endometriosis and how it affects other people. I've tried to use it as a positive rather than negative, but it did deeply affect my life. I wanted to be a mum for a really long time, and it did affect my fertility as well, and that was really difficult. But lo and behold, surprise, surprise, after having the treatment and being told it was very unlikely to still happen, I think it was about 8 months after I had the laparoscopy and had the ablation and the cyst removed, that I fell pregnant with my daughter, and she's 8. So it does happen. But yeah, it's affected my life in many, many ways.
We were talking earlier, I was talking with our previous guest, Petri, and she said if there was one thing that she could tell herself at the beginning when she was younger, was to be kinder to herself. And I think that's a thing with women. We're always quite hard on ourselves and very, very self-critical. So if you have that day when you're in pain, we don't allow ourselves, don't forgive ourselves for it, or just allow it. We can be quite hard on ourselves and self-critical, and I think that's kind of drilled into us, I think, with society as well.
Yeah, I think it's a societal thing as well. It's kind of, just being told to soldier on, and go in with how you feel and how your body is reacting, I think is really important. And so I speak to lots of people that I coach through my role, and through triathlon as well, is know that your life is not meant to be a straight line. It's not meant to be linear. Just like our hormones as women rise and fall, like we have the seasons, we have those peaks and troughs. We'll have peaks and troughs with our pain management, how we're affecting our energy levels as well. Makes me really, really tired. If I'm going to have a really bad flare-up, I know it's coming because I'm really tired for days on end before. But it's embracing all that we are rather than thinking about all the things that we are not. And there will be days where you won't be able to do much, but there'll be days where you'll be able to do incredible things, and to really hang in and think about that whilst it's bad now, it won't be as bad in 4 or 5 days time. It does come there, but embrace the cycles of life.
How do you we've just had someone come in with a raid. Thank you for the raid. So how do you manage your pain now? How do you find the best ways for you?
I say use paracetamol because it's the only thing that I can, and even if it's a placebo, I feel like I'm taking that placebo. They're coming. But I tend to use a lot of heat, hot baths, moving as much as I can, but gently. So I went for a walk with the dog, and that helped. I know it sounds like it's counterintuitive, but just a gentle movement is so vital. And I manage a lot through my diet as well. I cut out a lot of basically I cut out meat. I went vegan. Oh, really? I'm one of those people. I am vegan, and it did make quite a big difference.
Yeah. I was talking to my mum about this earlier, actually. My mum's in the chat. She's also got endometriosis. Yeah. We were talking about diet, and she's always said for her, she finds that dairy has always caused flare-ups for her specifically. I mean, I don't eat too much dairy. I drink oat milk and then have a little bit of cheese occasionally and yogurt. But yeah, I don't know if there's much out there about how diet affects endometriosis. I don't know whether there's been that much research into it. I haven't looked.
Yeah, there's been quite a bit of research. It's not been peer reviewed and out there yet. But a lot of the books that are out there and things that you can look at around diet and hormone health does tend to advocate a more plant-based diet. And if there's something that you want to do and you're not sure how to do it, then obviously speak to your GP, but also work with a really great registered dietitian, nutritionist, where they'll guide you through doing that well, because you do need to think about it. I always get that question, where do you get your protein from? It's like loads of places. It's like tofu, seitan, tempeh, beans, greens, like broccoli's like really rich protein as well. There's so many other ways to eat and have a really well varied diet. And for me personally, I felt like it made quite a big difference. And also another big part of the puzzle, so I got a well woman check with a company called Omnos. They do blood tests. Not exactly the cheapest, but the ones I found are just so well spectrumed with everything that they checked. And you actually get a brilliant follow-up afterwards. So they tested my blood, and lo and behold, as we know, I'm estrogen dominant. But all my other hormones are just like flat on the floor. And they did a follow-up, and they talked to me about the best food to eat to try and balance estrogen dominance, and what supplements to take as well. And that's been another change. And I've noticed some other symptoms that are normally connected to started turning the volume down on that a little bit as well. So it's everything. There's no one simple thing that works for me. It's lifestyle, mindset, and all about the food. I won't say no to a piece of cake when I'm feeling down as well.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same. I did try to go not vegan, but I did try vegetarian for a while. But I think that's where I went wrong. I didn't seek advice from anyone, and I really struggled, not with the diet itself, but the way it affected my stomach. Actually, I was getting really bad, like bloating and all of that. So I think if that's something I was to pursue, I'd definitely have to get advice from a doctor or something to figure out what's the right foods to eat for me, I guess, just because I had such a, I don't know what it was, maybe too much fibre, who knows.
Yeah, you know, people do sort of like go hardcore in on the fibre, and knowing kind of warns you about, you know, soaking a lot of like beans and stuff. But you know, with training for triathlon and training for Ironman, that was something that I was like really conscious of, that my energy is going to be depleted at certain points throughout my cycle, and I needed to find someone who was going to teach me how to eat for energy and how to eat with my cycle and to honor it rather than fighting against it. It's a guy called James Hudson at Nutrition for Energy. I mean, look him up. He's phenomenal. And he's vegetarian as well, but he works with so many different people for a variety of different reasons. But, you know, he is very well qualified. There are a lot of people out there that are offering nutrition advice that don't have the level of qualification needed to be able to give a good advice about switching to a plant-based diet.
Yeah, it's definitely something I'll have to look into. So just another question I have, do you have any advice for any other women that suspect that they have endometriosis but aren't diagnosed? Do you know, like, what would you, from your experience, what would you suggest?
I approach this like a proper HR professional. I am. Keep a diary of your symptoms. Keep a diary of your symptoms of everything that's happening to you over a period of time, because when you go in to speak to a GP or you go to speak to somebody else, when you have all of that written down, it kind of takes the emotion out of it, because you're talking their own language. And I think it's important for you to not lose yourself or to push your emotion to one side, but sometimes we need to speak to people in the language that they're used to. And when we're talking about symptoms and how it's affecting you and pain levels out of 10, they understand that. So keep that diary. When you make an appointment to see a GP, speak to the receptionist and ask them which doctor is probably more likely always got an interest in women's health, and particularly with menopause as well, because if they've gone down that route, they probably have a little bit more interest in it again. And try to have an appointment with that person, because every GP's practice will have doctors that are interested in one particular part of well-being in the local community, and there will always be a well woman person there, so try and make a beeline for them. If you work for an employer that has private medical that you can use, do use that. If you can't or you don't have access to that, then by all means, like, join Facebook pages. Endometriosis UK, I believe, has got one live on Facebook at the moment as well. There are people you can find affinity with, but absolutely, like, keep a record of your life and how it's affecting you. Talk about pain levels out of 10, and just go in really clear about what your expectations are and that you have that they're suspected, and go from there. You might get someone that just doesn't necessarily hear what you're saying, but you know, stay strong in your own energy, and if they're not hearing you, go somewhere else, because you will just keep going. Stay strong.
Yeah, that's really interesting actually, because I never ever thought to ask the receptionist for a doctor who's interested in women's health. I never clocked that you could do that, but that's such a good idea, because they're more likely to understand where you're coming from, or I guess if they have more of an interest in it, they maybe have a bit more knowledge about it.
Yeah, and probably just a little bit more empathetic as well, and they might be more likely to be the person that runs a well woman clinic within the GP's practice or the surgery as well. I'd say there are lots of other brilliant private doctors out there. There's one in the area where I live. Her name's Dr. Olivia Hum. I can highly recommend her as well. She's fantastic. But yeah, it's just try and find the people that have that personal interest. Those doctors have that personal interest in well women. And just go for them. Just find them, book them. Take in your diary, show them the numbers, and they will be really interested, and they will help you.
Yeah, thank you. I was just thinking, when you said about writing that diary, I flashed back to when, before I got diagnosed, but I remember having to do it, going to the doctor, and they said to do a diary. And I remember at work, I was working, like, writing in every time I got like a sharp pain, or, you know, anything that could stops you in your tracks, or you're not sure about anything. So yeah, that's really, really good advice.
I think that any woman understands it. I think that if it's normally we call it shooty bum pain.
Yeah.
How do you explain that to your colleagues or your manager at the time when it's happening? And being able to write it down is really helpful. It's the ones where you kind of have to just stop in your tracks and kind of hang on to something and close your eyes and breathe deep until it passes.
Yeah.
But if you're not writing that down or trying to make a note of how often that's happening and where in your cycle that's happening, then it starts helping a medical professional help you as well.
Amazing. Oh, thank you so much for coming on today, Emma.
You are so welcome, and I hope other people have managed to find a little bit of something in there that's been able to help them as well, or to support someone in their life that has endometriosis too.
I think everyone on the stream today that has been watching has found it really interesting and really educational, and it's been so good having you on and our previous two guests, because you've all had very different experiences in getting your diagnosis, and it's just been really, really inspiring and amazing to have you on to share your story. So thank you.
You are so welcome. Next time maybe we could like get all of us on at the same time and we can be like, yeah, me too. It's like I get shitty bumping because so do I.
So do I. I was telling earlier when I was explaining symptoms, I was like, I'm just going to say it, everyone, because no one talks about it, but you get dragging pains. And I was just like, it's just like this, dragging pains.
It is.
Like, someone's got to say it because no one does. No one speaks about it. So, but
yeah, and I say it happens to like, or I say about 180 million people worldwide. And I say that, you know, this is roughly the same sort of number of people affected by endometriosis, the same as diabetes, which is insane.
yeah, that is insane. That's loads of people.
It is. You know, one day I'd like to rock up at like a big marathon like London or something, and so these people dress up as wombs and ovaries, like doing fundraising for endometriosis, as well as any of the other big charities raising money to help awareness and treatment as well. Yeah, I've got a dream, of women having, you know, wellness and kindness and empathy with the conditions that affect them. And we can only get that by spreading awareness and to keep talking about it really openly. Like, we don't need to be ashamed of this anymore.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much for coming on, and good luck as well. Did you say you're running a marathon in Brighton next week?
Next Sunday, I am running next weekend.
Awesome.
Yes, I am. 26 miles. Good luck. Thank you very, very much. I will have my name on my t-shirt. Feel free to follow me and give me some good vibes.
All right then. Well, have an amazing rest of your evening. Thank you again.
You are so welcome.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon.
All right, take care. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Oh my gosh, everyone, I feel so like, I don't even know the word, just so excited and I guess inspired in a way, just from hearing everyone's stories. Emma, thank you so much for coming on. That was an amazing chat. And it's just really interesting because, I mean, we've had 3 guests on today, but everyone's experience has been different, like how they got their diagnosis and at what age they got diagnosed and how they manage their pain, and just everything is interesting to hear different perspectives and different experiences and stories. Also, Twitch guest star, everyone, can 100% recommend. It was really easy to get everyone on, and everyone's mic and like webcam was just working because you have to, like, the app makes you do it. I think before you can actually connect, the app makes you have to have a mic and a webcam, and then it will let you on, I think. Thank you for the follow, Myra. So yeah, I mean, I've missed some chat, but I can read the chat now. So, also, we need to do our Becky Machine t-shirt giveaway, don't we? We did. We passed the goal. We did it. That means we need to do our Becky Machine t-shirt giveaway. Saying about giveaways, I already own the XCOM game. No! Do you? Shall I give you another wheel spin? I'll give you another wheel spin as a replacement. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Our next goal, £300, is for a cooking stream in the new flat. Okay, spin wheel. Excuse me. You have won yourself Dirt 5. Congratulations. Woo! Okay. Yeah, it's been so. How has everyone found the stream today, by the way? Let's check in. How is everyone? How are you all doing? Rafiki, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Do you all feel like you've learned something today? Time for a poll. Yeah, I think it's time for a poll. You've learned a lot. Oh, that's so good to hear, Mr. Gore. Thank you so much for coming in today and listening and learning and just being part of this stream. Like I've been wanting to do this for about 2 years. I think I first had the idea about 2 or 3 years ago, and every Endometriosis Awareness Month came round and I kept thinking I need to do that, and then March went and then I was like, it's too late. And then I'll be like, next year I need to do it for Endometriosis Awareness Month, and then this year I was like, right, come on Beck, sort it out. And here we are. So yeah, it's really, really good that everyone's here and interested and is open and learning. All right, there is a poll in the chat, everyone. Have you learned anything new today? You've got 3 answers: not really, yes, or lots. And if anyone says not really, I'm going to say that you wasn't listening. You wasn't listening. Even I've learned new things today, which is amazing. Yeah, it was just really nice speaking to Phoenix, Petri, Emma. Just, yeah, sharing stories. I'd love to do something like Emma suggested, getting multiple of us on at the same time and having the discussion. It's cool. I think there's always something new to learn from every person's different journey. Exactly. I think it's important to be more aware of things that don't directly affect me, always trying to increase my knowledge bank. Exactly. And it's not just like endometriosis, it's all kinds of medical conditions. It's like becoming more aware of them so that when you meet someone who has it, you know the symptoms, and I think you can be more empathetic. Is that a word? You know what I mean? Empathetic towards that person because you have like a pre-existing knowledge of what it is and potentially what the side effects are or what they could be going through, or just being open and, you know. For the most part, boys are taught nothing at all about female health, and I feel like, Jazz, for the most part, women are taught nothing at all about female health. At least, I don't know if it's different now, but I think sex education was rubbish. Do you know what I mean? And there was no like men's health or women's health lessons. There's so many things that should be taught at school that it would be so useful growing up in your teenage years into adulthood that just isn't taught. Hey Emerald, welcome in. So most of them will enter adult life with no idea of anything except how to put a Johnny on a banana. The classic sex education at school. Cobras, I had no idea this was a thing until now, so this is very good. Cobras, that is amazing to hear. I'm so glad you've learned something new today. That is what this stream is about, is spreading awareness. So, learning about something you didn't know of before, or maybe you've just heard of it but you didn't really know what it was. Hopefully coming out of the stream today, you now know what it is. So if any of your friends turn around to you and say, oh, I got diagnosed with endometriosis, you'll be like, I know exactly what that is. And yeah, you'll be able to empathise with them. If someone turned around to you and was like, I'm really sorry, I can't meet you today. I know we had plans, but I'm in so much pain, I can't move. You'd be like, no worries, I completely understand, because you know what they're going through. You know in advance, you understand. It is, Crimson, it's so bad. How everyone learns, you just kind of, I don't know, what's the word? Just kind of, I don't know. No one knows. You just do it. You just learn as you go. It also helps you support women who don't even know they have it but are struggling with the symptoms. Yeah, it's just having that extra awareness, I think. Because sometimes it takes a friend to say to a friend, oh, have you looked at, you know, have you looked into this? It sounds like it could be endometriosis. One of my friends has endometriosis and she has similar symptoms to you. Have you looked into it? Something as simple as that. You could just put someone on that little path to just ask the question or just to do some research. Shall we do the Becky Machine t-shirt giveaway? Who wants to win one? Who wants to win? We're gonna do. Oh. Okay, right, we'll do the giveaway now then. All right. I'll just set it up on Stream Elements. Hey, Game Implicit, welcome in. How are you? Okay. T-shirt giveaway, whoop whoop. All right, we're gonna do, everyone can enter one ticket this time. It's even across the board, like equal chances of winning. All right, I've opened it up. I've opened up the giveaway. For the Becky Machine t-shirt, so make sure you enter. Ticket, exclamation mark ticket 1 to enter the t-shirt giveaway. And make sure you're here when I announce the winner. Everyone who donates £15 or more today will get entered into our ACES giveaway to win some ACES goodies. There's 3 prizes. So you've got a pretty good chance of winning. Pretty good chance of winning. And it's for a good cause, so thank you everyone who's donated so far. Really, really appreciated it. We have absolutely smashed this today. £200, that is amazing. That is amazing. So thank you so much, everyone. The tea is great, so if you don't have one, get in. Yes, oh my gosh, if you don't have a Becky Machine tea, this is your chance to get one. This is your chance. £210, yeah. Even after the stream ends, you can keep donating and pass the link to others to donate. You can still unlock the goals. Yes, exactly. I think I'll keep that dono link live for the rest of March because it is Endometriosis Awareness Month, so we can keep it up until Friday. Might as well. Some people might get paid on Friday and just have that last minute, oh, I might donate. So I'll do Friday as the last day and then we'll see. But yeah. Thank you for the follow. Pardon me. Whew. So yeah, it's been an amazing stream. I think, yeah, we're going to do this giveaway, but we need to get a few entries. So if you don't have a Becky Machine t-shirt, please enter. Please enter. I found a setting on Stream Elements that lets you do confirmation of entry. And I feel like that's fine for us because we don't get like hundreds of entries. So it's not like it's going to spam the chat too much. Who here doesn't have a Becky tee? This is your chance to win the incredible Becky Machine tee. 100% cotton, I think. I don't know if I've still got... This is my one. This is my, like, my one that this is my own. You'll be getting a new one, don't worry. Whoever wins, you won't be getting my one. You'll be getting a new one sent to you. Don't worry, you're not getting a second-hand t-shirt. 100% organic cotton, that was it. Be part of the cool t-shirt gang, exactly. Anyone who isn't in the draw will have to go buy one. That's the rules. Exactly. This is your chance to get one for free. Mr. God, I'm gonna win. Don't worry. We'll leave it open until like just for a little bit longer. I like to rep mine at events and shows. Thank you for repping, Jazz. Do you know what? I don't plug my own t-shirt enough. I should wear my own t-shirt more often, but I don't. I get so funny about it. I always think, this is bad, isn't it? But I always think, oh, people are going to think she's well big of herself for wearing her own merch. But actually, it's just nice merch and I want to wear it. Also, I want to advertise myself. They'll be like, oh, who's that on your shoe? And I'll be like, it's me. That's me on my t-shirt. I should wear it, shouldn't I? You need to be your own cheerleader. It's so true. I mean, I shout on social media enough to tell people to listen to my music, so I should just be wearing my own merch because you can't rely on anyone else for it. Frank, Mum, you have to do !ticket space 1. Mum doesn't actually have a t-shirt, so yeah, you should enter. It's definitely the sort of design that gets people to ask questions, yeah. It's pretty, it's nice. I really liked when we had the long sleeve, the Becky Machine long sleeve. I love the long sleeve. But it wasn't that popular. Only a few people ordered it. It was very, you know, limited edition. Because I don't sell them anymore. I loved it though. It had like my logo down the... It says Becky Machine down the sleeve. I thought it was well sick. I was like, I've smashed that design. And then it just didn't sell. I was like, oh well. I think most people just want a t-shirt. The long sleeve one was great. Yeah, I did like the long sleeve one. Maybe it's more, yeah, it's more niche, isn't it? It's a bit more niche. Oh yeah, so does anyone have any questions for me, by the way, that I may have missed from the chat earlier? I know I've obviously missed a lot of chat. Like, I'm definitely going to have to like rewatch the stream and have a little flick through the chat and seeing what everyone was saying, because I could see the chat going, but I obviously couldn't read it because I can't read chat and listen to someone at the same time. I was like, no, I have to listen, I have to focus. Have you got any long sleeved ones left? No, I've actually closed the store down that they were on, and I've gone for a different store, because the store I was using was like an international store, but the new store I use is a UK-based merch store, which means I can sell everything for cheaper but make more of a profit compared to the international stores. Because honestly, I'm so sick of seeing streamer merch being sold for ridiculous amounts. A t-shirt for like 30 quid, like, just no. So I'd rather be able to sell my merch for less, a more realistic price, but still make a better profit than I would on like Stream Elements or something. It winds me up. so yeah, anyway, I've switched my merch provider. I actually think I've put up a BEKIMACHINE tote bag, but I didn't announce it. I don't know whether I published it or not. I don't know if anyone would be interested in a BEKIMACHINE tote bag. I don't know if anyone uses tote bags, but I made one nonetheless. Yeah, it's UK based as well, so anyone that lives in the UK will obviously get their merch quicker. Like, it is just cheaper to order because I can sell it for cheaper. I'm literally just being plain, you know, open about it. Tote bag also doubles as a hat, does it? A bucket. Who wants a bucket hat merch? I don't think there's any like online stores that does the bucket hat like as a pay as you order kind of thing. Yeah, but would you all get one though? That's the question, because if I did it, would you all get one? Would you all get one to wear? Because if it's a no, then there's no point me investing in getting them made. They would be good to sell at gigs though. Yeah. No one ever has bucket hats either. I love a bucket hat. Oh, there's a poll in chat that I completely missed. Do you know anyone with endo that aren't here today? I think. I mean, I have friends that have endometriosis. Other than my family who are in the chat. Do I actually? Yes, I have. Yes, I knew one person that had it. Exactly, Kev. And also, it could be a pre-order. I could always look into a pre-order kind of thing. I could always see how much each item would cost. Say if I got like I don't know what the minimum amount would be. They usually put a cap on it. You can't just order 10. You'd have to buy like 50 or something. So I could always see what the minimum is, divide it up, see how much I'd have to sell it for. I could do a pre-order, see how many pre-orders I get. And if I get enough pre-orders, I could then put the merch order in. And if I don't get enough pre-orders, then I might have to cancel it. It's all things we have to look into. All things to consider. Right, it's your last chance, everyone, to enter the BEKIMACHINE t-shirt giveaway. Your last chance to enter. In HD quality 4K, 60 FPS. Who's entered? Let's see. You get banned just straight up like. Cobras, I know you mentioned earlier that you wanted a t-shirt, but you haven't entered the giveaway. So if you're still there, this is me just reminding you to enter before the giveaway closes. Cobras, just in case you missed me say it before, I was like, I better say your name just in case. Exactly, Barto, shipping costs as well, yeah. It's really hard to work everything out because one thing I've learned from selling merch on Bandcamp and everything going through PayPal is that Bandcamp do take a bit of a cut, except I'm sure on Bandcamp Fridays, but PayPal also take a bit of a cut. So every single order, I thought I was going to get a certain amount of profit, right? For what I sold it at was reasonable, but actually when you deduct Bandcamp's fees and PayPal's fees, I've like, you know, made a lot less than what I thought I was going to make. So it's all good. I mean, it's just a learning curve. It's a learning experience. So thank you for the follow. Jazz, I wear my beanie and sometimes scarf and defo a hot water bottle. Goes without saying, you do have to be okay giving Becky your address to send it to. Yes, exactly. We can't be teleporting. I can't be throwing it into the vibe portal because we just don't know where it's going to come out. Hey Fraser, do you need a dog that can bark? I've already got a dog that can bark actually, so I think we're good. Barto, damn, so I don't regret putting more cash buying the vinyl and CD. Oh, thank you, Barto, yeah. It all goes a long way. Yeah, so yeah, that's one thing I've learned because I've never sold CDs or I've never sold merch that I've ordered in bulk to then send out myself. The t-shirts are all done for an online store, like made on order kind of thing. So all a learning curve. Right, all right, we're going to announce the winner of the giveaway. Is everyone ready for your chance to win? We do need an exclamation mark Bosco command, don't we? I should get a picture of Bosco and put him as an emote. It won't deliver a Bosco, but if we got a Bosco emote, it would. Ah. All right, is everyone ready for the winner? So I'm literally giving myself our mate from holding up the t-shirt. It's almost like I forgot I was holding up the t-shirt because I was too busy talking to the chat. Right, everyone, are you ready? We could have a Bosco pop up actually on the Twitch. Good point. All right, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness, Crimson, congratulations on winning a Becky Machine t-shirt. Are you still here? Speak in chat or forever hold your peace. Yay, congratulations, Crimson. Congrats! GG in chat for Crimson, everyone. I'll get in touch with you with your Steam keys and then the details about the t-shirt on Discord, I think. Okay, I think I've used all my good luck for the year today. We still have to announce the winners of the ASUS giveaway though, because we've still got that to do. Okay. And we've still got to do 2 more Steam key giveaways, but I might do those next stream. Or maybe like one next stream and then the stream after or something. Because we're not getting that many entries for them this stream, so I'm hoping that if we do it next stream, we can get more, get more entries. Do we want to do the ASUS today or after closing on Friday? That's a good point, actually. My only concern is if anyone donates on there that doesn't put their Twitch name on, I'm not going to know who they are. And I kind of wanted, I don't know, I wanted everyone that donated today to get a giveaway entry. Because I can't contact them through Just Giving. That's true, Jazz. I mean, I've made a note of the usernames today that have donated, so I know, because there was some that obviously it doesn't show their Twitch name that I've written down, so I know like who it was. All right, yeah, let's do it on Friday then. I won't be able to stream on Friday though, because I was moving on the Saturday. I was moving. If chat, yeah, exactly, and we can spread the dono link around. And I can just say when I post actually that if you want a chance, if you want to be entered into a giveaway, you have to write your Twitch name on there. Otherwise, you won't get entered. I'll just say that. That's a little disclaimer. But for those of you that donated today, it's all good because I know who it was. I've written it down. All good. No worries. Okay, all right. I feel like we've sorted out the logistics, and so yeah. What I might, to be honest, I'm probably going to be a bit too busy to announce the winners on Friday and Saturday, unless I do it Friday night, because on Saturday I'm not going to have time. Also, I want to get rid of all this. I want to send out all this merch before I move, but I'm moving on Saturday. Ugh, the crisis. I'll have to have it. Maybe I'll have a think about it. I'll have a think about. Ah! Hello, darling. Oh, you're locked in, mate. You're locked in. Wahaha. Come and give me some. Come give me. Oh, come. Oi, you. Come and give me a hug, cuddle. Oscar, come and give me a hug. Oh, you want to come out? Alright. He doesn't want a hug, everyone. Yeah, I mean, it won't be long for me, Jazz, it won't be long for me to announce it, but yeah, it might be quite fun to do on stream because I can have all the, you know, the goodie bags ready and we can make a big thing of it. It just might take the pressure off a little bit because I know that Thursday night I'm going to be busy packing down stuff, Friday night I'm going to be busy packing down stuff. And then, yeah, moving on the Saturday. Luckily, my internet is going to be set up from the Friday 31st, so I will have internet. I've already got the internet hub delivered here. So well planned. I was like, I cannot not have internet when I move in. I want to be able to stream. Obviously not on, I don't know if I'll be able to, probably won't stream Sunday at all because I'm going to be unpacking. But, you know, the following week I'll be able to. We've got a Bosco, I repeat, we've got a Bosco. I was thinking how long before your first stream in the new place. So, to be honest, I was thinking it probably won't be on the Sunday, the 2nd, because I do think that might be too much. But in April, I'm actually going to be swapping my stream schedule to Monday night streams and Thursday night streams. So Wednesday nights are going to be moving to Mondays because I'm going to be busy every Wednesday in April I'm busy. So we're gonna trial a new schedule for April and see how it sits. So I think our first stream back should be April the 3rd. I don't know how well I'm going to get on with Mondays. I'm going to be real, I don't. But we're going to trial it for a month and see how it goes. But yeah, so just quickly then, next week, there isn't going to be any stream on Thursday night because I'm going to be packing. So my last stream before I move will probably be Wednesday the 29th. Yeah, because Jazz, I said earlier, it was quite a while ago, I floated the idea on a Twitch stream once, and quite a lot of people in chat seemed really keen for a Monday night stream. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Part of me wants to be able to do Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I'm not sure about that because I have on Tuesday nights, me and some friends sometimes hang out and game. Or we played D&D for a while, but we stopped that. So I just don't. Part of me wants to stream on a Tuesday night because I feel like that would be a good day for me. But also I can't have it cross over with our game night. So I don't know. How about an informative poll? What, as in what day would in Discord maybe, what day would you prefer a Wednesday stream to move to, Monday or Tuesday, and just see what all of you think. Okay, let's do it. A poll on the Discord. We'll see. We'll see. Woo. Yeah, that sounds good. One sec, my parents just messaged me about dinner. Dinner is massively important. I'll be right there for a roast. Well, I thought we were having something else tonight, but I think they might be craving a different food. So, yeah. What days are you keen to join a Becky stream? Options are every day, all days. Days ending in a day. You can couple this with Twitter or anything else. It's just informative. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's a good idea. I guess I could do a poll in Twitter. I could do a poll on Discord. I guess Discord's the most important because it's people that already watch and what works best for them. But also Twitter could maybe bring in someone who may not be able to watch on a Wednesday and actually is like, oh, actually, yeah, I'd join if it was on a Monday. I'd come hang if it was on a Monday. It's not me, it's Dad. I've replied to Mum. I've replied to Mum on the message. But oh, damn time shift. Someone stole 1 hour of my weekend. Oh my God, yeah, everyone, we're in BST. Oh, actually, if you're not in the UK, you're not in BST. But if you're in the UK, we are in BST. I thought that the clocks were going back tonight, right? So I woke up today thinking, finally. It was like, I think it was like 7 or like 7:15. I was like, yes, like, or it was like, I can't remember. I woke up really early at like 7:45. And then I was like, fell back to sleep, and I think it was like 7:30, and I woke up, I was like, yes, like, I have finally lied in, because ever since I got up at 5:30 on Thursday, I was like, Friday and Saturday, waking up well early, And so today I was like, yes, finally I've lied in. And then I got up at like 7:45, 7:45, and I went into Mum and Kel's room because they were awake, and they were like, yeah, the clocks went back, so it's actually only like 6:45. And I was thinking, oh, for fuck's sake. I thought I'd lied in. I felt tired, but I thought I'd lied in, like, finally, but no, I hadn't lied in. Jazz, you was awake when the streams went. I forgot you're like a night owl on the weekends. Fair, love a roast but never get them. Oh yeah, love a roast. Jazz, you'll have to just make one for yourself one day. You'll have to bite the bullet and do it. Oh, amazing. Did she see it all the way through? Yeah, because she was celebrating her 3 years. So she saw it all the way. I don't understand. I really want to get better as a DJ streamer, to be able to DJ for longer hours. Because at the moment I get to 2 hours and I'm like ready to finish. Part of that is because my knees, I do get funny knees from standing that long. I don't know. Or maybe it's just like the ADHD, like making me bored at the end. Not bored at the end, but like ready to finish. Not that I get bored of stream. I don't want to dig myself a hole. I don't want to dig myself a hole. That's not what I meant. Have to obey. Oh yeah, the Hell Wheel of Chaos is so cool. Like I wish I could somehow. No, I'm not. I'm not bored of you. I'm not bored of you. I just meant sometimes with the DJing, I can't do it for longer than a couple of hours. I don't know what it is. It's like I need a change of pace. Like I used to be able to DJ for like 4 hours on Twitch, but I can't do it anymore. You started it. Yeah, Crimson, my knees are hilarious. They are hilarious. I did rig the wheel though by saying 80s, and did you? To be fair, I feel like we're quite a chaotic bunch over here. Stuff always goes wrong, or like I trip over, or I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like yesterday, no, Friday night stream, right at the end, I just had every single technical issue. I was trying to raid the next streamer and it was like, bam, like laptop froze, like, because on my laptop, basically I set up a command on my OBS, on my stream deck, a command to raid the streamer. So I just had to press the button and it would send it into chat and I was sweet, right? So I had the laptop ready on her Twitch so that I could refresh it and see that she was live before I raided her, right? Laptop freezes when I go to do it. So I was like, great, is she live? And then I'm on my computer and I was literally like, why is this not loading? And I was like, oh, right, okay, I'm just gonna send the raid in, right? And I pressed my stream deck and nothing happened. And I was like, what is going on? I set this all up before the stream. Like I made sure everything was set up and still little technical issues. So I ended up raiding her 3 minutes late and I was like, ah, shit. And anyway, I don't remember where we started with that story or where I came off of, but anyway, that's a random story for you. But I don't remember where it came from. Did I take a tangent or was it part of the conversation before? You can't fight it. You can't. It is the demo effect. You just can't fight it. Look, if a Twitch stream for any streamer never has any issues, was it a real stream? I don't think it was. It was not a real stream. Okay, chat, I want to see the donation link passed around socials and Discord promos this week. That's your homework. Yeah, if anyone has a spare 2 minutes, just word of mouth, or just a quick story on the Instagram or a quick tweet, would really, really appreciate it. I get it if you can't. And if you've already done it, thank you. All right, I think I'm feeling pretty knackered now, everyone. So we might have to end the stream there. Jiff, do you know what though? That's one person that came in that wouldn't have come in otherwise. And that's amazing. So thank you so much for sharing it, because it was a success. It worked. We got one person in. That's amazing. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming in today and being genuinely interested, and thank you Jazz as well for modding and making sure chat was all good. I know we got a couple of little trolls come in, but you were swift with that ban hammer. Swift. Push and you're out. One strike and you're out. Every person who can learn something is a way towards helping others. Exactly. Congratulations, Retro, on winning a Steam key, and Crimson on winning your Steam keys and Becky Machine t-shirt. I'll be able to send that t-shirt out to you in the next few days. I've got to prioritise getting the vinyl sent out though. I've got to send the vinyl out Monday, Tuesday. So I'll try to send the t-shirt out Tuesday, Wednesday. It just depends how it all falls together. But it will be before I move. And those of you that have donated £15 or more today, you will get entered into the ACES giveaway. But I think we've decided to run it until the 31st because that's for Endometriosis Awareness Month. So what I'll do is I'll probably just tweet about that, and also we'll announce the winners on stream after I move. Yeah. So yeah, it may just be a little bit of time before you get those, but yeah, it will close next Friday, and then I'll probably be able to send it out a few days after, so it's not actually that long if it closes on the Friday. Crimson, that's totally fine. I'm patient, just not in the medical sense. Thank you. Is there still one final vinyl available to buy? I think so. Yeah, I think there's one remaining actually. Vinyl hype. I don't have a record player though. That's okay. You can frame it. You can frame it. I don't have a record player, but I still have a couple of vinyl. I framed them in my old flat, but yeah, had to they'll be going straight up in my new music studio in the new flat. They usually come straight in saying, oh, how do you know when you got a troll? They usually come straight in saying something stupid or rude. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Crimson. They're usually not subtle. They're usually quite just like, boom. But I'm still here and I say a lot of stupid things. Some trolls are pets. The little cat pets. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for today. I'm really, really pleased with how it's gone. It's been really, really good. We've raised over £200 so far, which is incredible. Thank you all for being open and asking questions and being part of the conversation. I know I couldn't always respond to you, but yeah, all of your conversation in the chat goes a long way to, spark ideas and there's a word on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, be curious. Is that the word? Be curious? Curious. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you know what I mean. Congrats on the stream. It was very well put together and your guests were fab. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to all the guests that came on. Phoenix, Petri, Emma. Like, thank you so much for, you know, spending an hour of your Sunday, like, coming on and chatting and being part of this. Really, really appreciate it. Kev, it was a good listen. Jiff, it's been an incredible stream, Becky. Thank you. Thank you for doing this, Becky. Oh, thank you, Crimson. Mr. Gore, take care, Becky. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Mr. Gore. Thank you for hanging out today. It helps us all to help people who have symptoms or diagnosis. Have fun with the rest of the weekend, folks. Yes, absolutely. The weekend is not over, everyone. But yes, I think we'll probably do one stream on Wednesday, and then I'll be moving house. So there'll be one more stream before the house move. Shall we find someone to go and raid? Oh, thank you, Mum. Thank you for listening today.
You might not stream now.
Oh, I hate it when you open up the Twitch dashboard and it plays a random stream with the sound on. That's really annoying as a streamer, because you don't want to be playing someone else's stream audio in your stream. Oh, you have it disabled. Can say bye to Bosco. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, we'll have to get Bosco in. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are going to go raid. Darian DJ, they're doing a social stream event with DJ Chems, and they both have DJ'd for Berlin Brighton, and I got to meet them when I played Berlin Brighton on New Year's Eve, and I got to do a back-to-back set with DJ Chems. So let's go and say hello to those. They're currently doing a DJ set. It's going to be amazing vibes, maybe melodic house, maybe melodic techno, I'm not sure. But yeah, let's go say hello. Shall we go do it? All right, everyone, let's get our raid messages ready. Oh, I know, Jazz, I know. It's so exciting. I really want to get like more DJ gigs this year. Ah! Hello, darling. Hello. 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 Oh. Hello. He gave me little Bosco kisses. All right, everyone. Let's go raid Darian J DJ. Thank you, everyone, for the amazing stream. It's been incredible. Get your raid messages ready. The machines are raiding. You know what to say. Let's go say hello. I'll catch you all on Wednesday. Have an amazing rest of your Sundays. See you soon, everyone.